Alright, so this is covering up everything. It's got a little cursor. Welcome everybody to the Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood. I can't see... I can see chat. I have chat up on the side here. But I can't see my, my stream, like, preview at all. So... we'll see. If my camera glitches out, I won't know it. If, the game freezes for chat, I won't know it. The thing is, I could, like, bring it down below so that I can see more of it, but then my cursor only goes that far. Nobody cares. It's fine. Real quick, before we start this, I do see content warnings. If a game offers this, I do always want to start with this, because I don't know what this game is, so I want to set expectations for myself and, people watching. Alright. This game tackles sensitive themes and content, including self-harm, suicide, discrimination, gender dysphoria, depression, anxiety, nudity, sexual themes, crude language, use of alcohol, use of legal drugs. Alright then. Hopefully... I mean, look, when it comes to nudity, like, there was nudity in, like, God of War. Twitch is okay with nudity if it's, like, a part of the game. You just don't, like, linger on it for too long. You know, don't just sit there on the nudity. If it's in, like, a cutscene, just move on. I did censor the nudity in, God of War for the VOD, and I'll probably do the same thing here. So, yeah, just be aware. And I guess we can just start a new game. I love her design. I will say I love her design. Eternal Void, heed the words of a prisoner. I beg of you, send me a curse to break this immortal isolation. Hear the chant my mentor once forbid me to recite. God forbid. A nudity in art? Heaven forbode. Stranger to my soul, invade my body. Stranger to my soul, invade my mind. Grant me an eye to see beyond my torment. Take my pride, my sorrow, my chains. Turn them into power, wisdom, revenge. Stranger to my soul, invade my magic. Stranger to my soul, become my faith. That's a beautiful song. It feels great to be awakened again. Who are you? Oh my. That's an eldritch horror beyond my comprehension. My name is Fortuna. I am a witch. Why did you summon me? Because I would rather lose my pride than my sanity. Can I actually... will it work if I just lower this down? What's going on, Arrow? Can I lower that down and then just use spacebar to... Hooray! I can see my overlay now. Get out of here. Sounds fun. Tell me more. I was condemned to exile by the leader of my coven. Today marks the 200th year of my millennium-long sentence. I'm doing pretty good, Arrow. I would have been live sooner. Literally, I would have been live sooner. I had music going, and then Otonoke by Creepy Nuts started, and I got completely fucking sidetracked. I got super distracted. It's on me. And I can't take anymore. I need your help. What do you use as a clock? Humanity's cradle, planet Earth. Oh, 200 human years. That's quite some time. I feel you. I've been in prison for 5,402 years until you summoned me. Isolation can really do a number on you. I will help you. I shall become your familiar. Thank you, Abramar. Now, get comfortable. We are going to seal a contract. First of all, allow me to express my gratitude. 1 second. Weird pop-up. There we go. I'm really thankful you freed me from my cosmic prison. Of course. You are welcome. Is something the matter? Not really. It's just that, after all the reading I did about behemoths, I didn't expect your behavior to be so... mundane? Whoa, mundane. That hurt. Oh, I mean, you're still intimidating, but I always pictured you speaking in archaic poetry or something like that. I like you. I like you so much, I'm going to let you pick the terms for our contract. You will still have to pay a high price for my magic, though. I'm well aware of that. I won't back off. Alright, then let's begin your training. The ceremony is 5 days long. Let me know when you're ready to begin. Right now. You are already my favorite master. The first day is the easiest one. An interview, so we can get to know each other. Lesson 1. Admittance. Tell me about yourself. What is your specialty? I am a fortune teller. One of my favorites. Would you mind doing a reading for me? I can't. As part of my sentence, Adana banished my tarot deck. Adana is the leader of my coven. Wow, you must have done something really grave to get exiled and deprived of your magic. I foretold the falling of my coven. Bleak, but how are your visions your fault? After my premonition, the coven was consumed by despair. Many witches came to me for counsel, to prepare before the end times. Adana didn't like that. She holds supreme authority in our coven, so she decided to exile me to this wandering asteroid. Our leader determined that even if all covens must fall eventually, advertising their demise only pushes the catastrophe forward. Adana decided my power posed a great danger to the peace inside our coven. She concluded that I had to learn to reason instead of relying exclusively on my gift. So I was sentenced to meditate for a millennium, deprived of my deck. Since I'm here, I deduce that you don't agree with your leader's judgment. She was afraid of my influence. Many of our sisters put their trust in my advice. I'm sure that hag thought I was undermining her supremacy and decided to cast me out. You sure sound sour about it. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? It won't let... Interesting. Can I... It won't let me just select with the arrow keys. Alright. Hang on. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Would you kill her, should you have the chance? No. Isolation didn't eat away at your mercy yet, I see. Okay. I will help you recover your powers. Can bring that back down. Will you get me a new tarot deck? Tarot? No. I mean, tarot is cute, but it is too human-centric to grasp the hidden truths of the cosmos. You will create your own deck. My own deck? I wouldn't even know where to begin. Shh. Leave the details to me. This is what these 5 days of training are for. You're going back to which school, Fortuna? For this training, we will review the 4 basic elements of magic. Air, water, earth, and fire. Oh no. Don't worry, it will be fun. Plus, you'll get to seal a contract with me for each of those energies. Now, get some rest. Tomorrow we will start with the invisible energy, air. Okay. Lesson 2. Context. First day of school. Are you nervous? To be honest, I'm just happy to be able to hear something other than my own voice. That's cool. Today we're going to talk about air. I'm going to focus on what will be useful for creating your own divination deck. Understood. Air represents the invisible, the negative space, that which imbues everything. Air is the collective subconscious, energy within a community, the ecosystem. Air is everything that surrounds us. Air is context. Exactly. Master your air and you will acquire unparalleled awareness. There is power in knowing one's place. Even when isolated, you are one within the cosmos. And now for the first part of our contract. We will seal our air energies together. Yes, please. As I promised, I will let you decide the nature of every seal. You just need to answer a question. Be careful. Your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I'm ready. For the air seal, how do you want to be perceived? I want to be adored. Ready for an ego trip, eh? I'm on board. Inspiring adoration will allow you to gather support from many. But be careful. You don't get overthrown by your idol persona. I understand. Allow me to seal our air energies together, then. 9. That hurt. That felt good. Can't you feel the power? Yes, I feel it, but I also felt like I was tearing apart. Well, girl, I am a behemoth after all. What did you expect? I know. I can take it. Good. Now, focus on that bit of air energy we unlocked. You're going to use it to create our first card. I notice you have a ceremonial tokonoma for witchcraft in the basement. Head over there, and I will teach you how to create cards. Oh, we gotta click on that? Damn it, there's so much clicking to do. Why can't it just be a, what you call it? What the fuck? Visual novel. Why could I not remember the term visual novel? Create card. This is the Arcane Grimoire. Here you'll acquire magic images that can be used to craft your cards. There are 3 types: Spheres for the backgrounds, arcana for the main figure on the card, and symbols to add some magic pizzazz to your compositions. They all cost magic energy to summon. Right now, you can only acquire air-type elements because we've only unlocked the air seal. But you can go ahead and browse the grimoire to savor your future creations. Select a sphere, the opera house. Ah, okay, so energy costs 2 little air. I'm guessing it's like different colors and stuff. An enchanted opera house that magnifies the emotions of anything sung inside its chambers. Quicksand Graveyard, a magical cemetery for the witches who dared to tamper with time. The quicksand absorbs the bodies and turns their souls into heat. Pleasant Prairie. Moonstone Temple. Okay, so we have air, or purple, red, purple, kind of a yellowish, beigeish, and blue. Okay, I'm guessing it's meant to be yellow. So, like, red, purple, yellow, blue. Jivalana Payash Giothi. Or is it meant to be, like, as in a Y sound? Jivalana Payash Giothi. Okay, if this is water, the waters grant access. I'm guessing blue is water. Red, I'm guessing, is fire, heat of the desert. Purple is air, which makes this yellowish one earth. The road back is lethal. The road ahead is unknown. Oh. Shipwreck Library. Charred Battlefield. V.Y. Canis Majoris. Sunset Docks. Jade Monk's Waterfall. Gem Skull Belt. Oh my god. Nomad Sky Caravan. Oh, he's awake. Hello, little boy. Come here. Hi. Titan's Quarry. The 100-column warship. Defrenia. The Red Strings Club. Forgotten Factory. Magical Post Office. Okay, well, I like the Opera House. We can start here. The Seal of Knowledge. Harpy Herald. Side reel Lovers. The Shaman. Pilot from the Machina Cult. The Gold Blower. Excuse me? Wolf Mother and Children. Duchess of Solace. Pyre of the Heretic. Banner Bearer. Forbidden Door to Pleasure. The Dragon. Harvest Oracle. The Purple Blood Seeker. Deerfolk Paladin. Oh, and it's got, like, the different, like, you can equip, or you can put, like, horns on them. That's fun. They're little, like, punch out. Yeah, the Bartender. Avian Dancer. The Florist. The Astronaut. The Fallen Hero. Back to the Seat of Knowledge. Okay, so I can get Harpy Herald, the Shaman, and that's it. Okay, I feel like the Harpy Herald, Harbinger of Newfound Paths. The Herald has been spreading occult discovery from coven to coven since she was created by the corpse of Archwitch Kidamia. Alright, well, hey, I'm making the effort to explain to you how card creation works. Don't be rude and soldier on. I want to go back. But for now, please focus on finishing the tutorial. But, like, I feel like Harpy Herald would look better on the road, not in the opera house. Fine. Now you're just clicking there to watch me complain. I'm not. Next time you try to go back, I will close the game? Excuse me? The last bladed tool forged by the gold blower. Oh, there's so many. Bottomless jugs. Onyx trumpet. Aether wings. Arbiter's book. Dark matter bow. Alright, Onyx trumpet. Oh, hi. Yes, hi. Yes. Are you comfy, mister? Okay. You can move the background, drag and rotate, or scale the image. Add as many images as you want from the stock at the side of the cards. 13 endings! Don't worry, it won't cost you extra energy. Put your soul into it. Okay. I'm going to put you down now. No. Hang on. No. Help. No. I'm gonna be a minute. Irbis, I'm begging you. Help. He's just on me. Well. There's a cat on me. What do you mean help? What do you mean help with what? There's a cat on me. Also, the fact that I can't line these up is really fucking annoying. Oh my god. Be symmetrical, damn you. Be symmetrical, damn you. Ugh. That's really annoying. Okay, so this stuff has to stay. Alright. That's a little better. Would it be be better if we moved these further over? Yeah, okay. And we can't. Okay. Ugh. Sure. Oh my god. Hmm. What if she... I like that a little better. I can't... Or can I? Okay, I can't get rid of this. I like that. I like that. I like that. Caring for the looks of the cards for like the first 5 I made and then just slapping together the rest. No, it's all about the aesthetics. The meaning of a card varies depending on which elements you combined. Standing ovation. The chambers of the opera house make all meaning resonate through every context. Make all meanings resonate through every context. A strong avatar for justice imbued with purpose. The sound from the trumpet garners everyone's attention. A hurricane of air energy will stir luck and call for the unexpected. Meanings: leadership, purpose, justice, predestination, and luck. Air elements lean towards relationships, community, and karma. Pay attention to your studies so you can tune your divination style towards the ideas you fancy the most. It can be tricky at the beginning. The only way to master this is through experience. Okay. Boop. Poke him in the eye. Do you like it? Looks promising. Feels way more complex than tarot, but I can sense its potential. Good. We're only getting started. It will all make more sense when you try your hand at reading them. We'll wait until you've made at least 2 cards, though. There's not a lot of predestination in shuffling a single card. I'm sorry. You must be tired. Go to bed and review the fundamentals of air. Tomorrow we will unlock your water. Thank you, Abramar. Thank you, Fortuna. I will make you happy, I promise. Good night. Ooh. He is not made of stardust. He can grant you power, but will not understand your heart. Lesson 3. Emotion. O Fortuna, each day we cometh to teachest thee. For briefeth is the cosmos, and eternal thy grief. What are you doing? I thought I could get more in character to satisfy your expectations. I'd rather focus on our studies. Oh, come on. You're not the only one excited about being able to talk to somebody after eternal imprisonment. Loosen up a bit. Oh, Leaf Familiar. What charm are we What charm are we studying today? Oh, Leaf Familiar. What? Calasmia, art thee well? Stop! Stop! I give up! Now come here and teach me your magic. Enough joking around. Even joking around doesn't stop you from being intense. Okay, focus, Abramar. Let's begin today's lesson. The second element we will unlock is water. Water represents substance, meaning the hidden nature of things. Water comes in many shapes. Purpose, desire, willpower. Water is everything that lives inside of you. Water is emotion. That's a good synthesis, yes. Master your water, and you will have the key to any heart and soul. There's power in empathy and self-awareness. Water isn't my forte, but I understand. Yeah, I noticed that. But don't worry, I'm here to support you. Now for the second part of our contract. We will seal our water energies together. Yes, please. Again, you decide the nature of our contract. Answer this question, and remember, your answer will affect your fate dramatically. I know. For the water seal, what is your innermost desire? Knowledge. Oh, knowledge. That's not a common desire. But it makes sense. Enlightenment is a mighty resource for a witch. Can't wait to see what you'll make of new knowledge. Although, be careful not to stumble onto one of those cosmic truths that are better left unknown. Don't want my favorite witch to lose her mind. Now, I have a question, When will all of the contracts we've been sealing become effective? Immediately. I mean, they are etched into the cosmic wheel as we speak. In time, it'll all come back to you. And you will be pretty aware of the moment they're delivered. I see. I can tell you one thing for sure. They'll come in the same order we sealed them. First, you will get your adoration. You'll notice how people idolize you. Sometime after, you'll discover a new source of knowledge, then whatever we seal on your Earth will happen, and finally, in the distant future, you'll pay the price we agree on the fire seal. A price, huh? Everything you've asked for will come at a price. I guess your summoning spell is forbidden for a reason, huh? Having second thoughts? No. I need this. Seal the second contract immediately. Brace yourself. Ugh, my bones. My bones. Oh, girl, you have power. I just hope this torture is worth it. It will be. Have faith. Can I make a new card now? Yes, same as yesterday. Head to the basement. Create a card. Okay. We could do this one. We have one air energy. Fuck it. We ball. Fuck it, we ball. The seed of knowledge. Okay, so we need to look for Wolf Mother and her children. Forbidden door to pleasure. Or we could do the bartender. Bottomless jugs, glass trident. I think it's jugs time. Swordfish liquor. Fun. Oh. Veritas mirror. Snowcat eyes. I think bottomless jugs will look good. The Veritas mirror is also very tempting. Again, though, I'm just going for aesthetics. That's it. Oh, again, can't line these up. Annoying. Fish. Hello, little man. Come here. Off the desk. Here we go. What are you doing? Ah. No. No. Hey, no. Okay. You can just, like, chill out down there. I'm happy with that. Maybe... There we go. Nirvana. The door to Kingdom Hearts. Whispers from the unknown Jade Witches imbue this car with emotion. The door holds the promise for quenching many kinds of thirst. The ever-flowing water from the jugs represents inner desire. A flood of water can unleash hidden potential. Introspection, yearning, passion, and power. Okay. Now, come upstairs. You're going to read the cards for me. Time for some divination. This is your area of expertise, so you guide me through this. Okay. A card reading with just 2 cards, huh? We need to test if these really work, so I'll do a reading we can confirm on the spot. I'm going to read your past. Whoa, ho, ho, ho! That's bold. I like it. I'm ready. Ahem. It's been a couple centuries without my deck. I may be a little rusty. You just enjoy it. You're among friends here. Okay, it's going to be a very simple reading. I'm going to draw a card and place it on this spot to read into your past. Here we go. There was a time in which you were worshipped by a coven. Oh yes, those were the days. It didn't end well for me, though. How's that? Well, there was this time a lustful witch summoned me to gather her a harem. A harem of a harem of 100 of the most beautiful among witches and fairies. Looking back, those were fun times. But when the time came to pay the price, the witch and her 100 lovers cast a spell to break me into 99 pieces, and they scattered me around the cosmos. I'm so sorry to hear that. It took my next summoner 10 millennia to gather all my pieces and repair me through Kintsugi. Oh, and that's the... okay. Those are the golden... that's cool. So that's where all your golden scars come from. Yes. You won't betray me, right? So far, I'm nothing but grateful. You've got a great ally in me, then. Wow, what was that? I felt an energy surge. That was your deck harvesting energy. Whenever you do a reading, you'll harvest magic akin to the card you drew. Fortune telling will be your main source of energy once we seal our pact. I see. Alright, the cards work. They work like a charm, I would say. You're a gifted fortune teller, my friend. Thank you. I really missed this. I almost forgot how exciting it is to dig into the secrets of the Cosmic Wheel. I'm so happy for you. And I'm so thankful, Labramar. We are just getting started. Now go get some rest. Tomorrow we'll make another card and do some more divination. Looking forward to it. Good night. Interesting. So part of being able to make more cards, different kinds of cards, are based on luck and literally just like whatever you pull. You get more of that. So if you never draw air cards, you can just never make more. And so your deck starts getting flooded with other elements that the RNG has gifted you. Interesting. Okay. Abramar has been betrayed many times in the past. What do you plan to do with him? Come here. Yeah, hi. You're okay if you just hang out right here, baby. Today's lesson is about Earth. This is a powerful one. Weren't the other ones powerful as well? Well, of course, but this one is pure potential. Literally power. Okay, glad to see you excited. Let's begin the lesson, shall we? Okay, Earth. Earth, how can I sum it up? Earth represents determination, empowerment, everything that pushes you forward. Earth is grounding, support, the source, but also direction of your force. Earth is your drive. Earth is strength. That's it. But bear in mind that it doesn't always refer to your own capabilities, but also to the support of your allies. To master one's Earth is to be aware of where to look for potential, not to be drunk on one's power. Motherly love, loyalty, sisterhood. Those are also forms of Earth energy. I understand. Now for the third part of our contract. We will seal our Earth energies together. Lay the question on me. Remember, your answers will affect your fate dramatically. For your Earth seal, what do you want to become your main source of determination? Love. The support of my friends. Because we seek to be adored, and we seek knowledge, and we seek love, the support of friends. Oh, that's beautiful. Pity I'm your only prospect for friendship. Hey, I have friends. One of the reasons I've summoned you is to get to meet them again. So if your magic works as well as you boast, you'll get to see them soon enough. I hope so, otherwise activating your Earth Seal is going to be pretty lame. Even if we can't see each other, they'll have my back. I know it. I see. Heartwarming. Now I will seal our Earth energies together. Get ready. The power! I love Earth contracts. I almost vomited with this one. Yes, Earth has a lot of presence. I've seen other witches puke right after sealing it. I'm one of the tough ones, then. Oh, you bet you are. You have been the first one to not cry during the ceremony. Although we still have fire to seal, that one is painful even for me. Oh no. You can do this. Only one to go. Now for the fun part. Let's make a card. Quicksand. Okay, but we can make Moonstone Temple. Ooh, Gemskull Belt looks so cool, though. Titan's Quarry. The 100-column warship. The Red Strings Club. Magical Post Office. Okay, Oh, what element was the bartender? Was the element Earth? I mean, we can always go back. Ooh. Drat. Okay. We'll make that card later. I like the Quarry. We'll make the Quarry. Wait, I can make the Seed of Knowledge. I like knowledge. Golden Shovel, Asteroid, Ruby Candle Lamp, Cane of Sacred Wood, Glass Trident, Obsidian Sledgehammer, Jade Roadkeepers, Blue Torch, Tower Shield, Iron Golem. Sure. There's like 1 pixel off, and that's bothering the shit out of me. Let's make this really big so I don't notice. Yes, hello, little man. Sure. Atlas. The Titans of the Quarry reinforce the Arcana with their ore. They can channel a power trip. The golden shovel is a symbol of determination. Excessive earth energy can lead to immobility. Meanings: determination, rightfulness, guardian, ego, indifference, stagnation. Nicely done. Come upstairs and do a reading for me, would you? Okay, we have 3 cards now. Any idea what to read next? I'm going to read your desire. I want to find out what your true intentions are. You want to expose your teacher. You'll give me no quarter, huh? I'm game. Do your worst. I need to know, for the sake of our relationship. Whispers from the undone, introspection, yearning, passion, power. You feel alone. You want to find beings to share your existence with. Come on, you don't need a card to guess that. You know I spend most of my time imprisoned or exiled. Of course I feel alone. It may seem obvious to you, but to us you are a supernatural behemoth, lurking on the edges of reality. No one would expect the devil to feel alone, right? Well, for the same reason I don't speak in verse, I can also feel lonely. I'm not a fictional character. I know, my fault. No one teaches you to empathize with otherworldly forbidden beings. I don't blame you. Witches before your time did a great job demonizing my mythos. So basically, you would like to have friends. Very much so. Poor thing. Still, I don't like to be pitied. Okay. I think I'm going to draw another card. Oh, what for? You're quite a difficult character to read. I just can't tell what your deal is. In addition to your desire, I need to ask. Why do you behave like this? What do you mean by this? Shh, let the cards speak. Chambers of the Opera House. You feel the need to make your superiority clear. Ugh, I'm sorry. I know that I am your servant. Rest assured that I know my place. It's just that I know so many things, and I've lived for so long. My understanding of the cosmos is so vast that I perceive you as a child, and it irritates me when you get cocky. Cocky? Me? It might come off as determination or confidence to you, but your cosmovision is so flawed that I get frustrated just hearing you speak. And I don't mean specifically you, I mean anyone who hasn't lived for at least 1 billion years. That's so arrogant. No, don't get me wrong. I feel frustrated because I don't have the tools to transmit proper knowledge to you. So, as a self-defense mechanism, I always try to remind my interloculus... I try to remind my interlocutor? Interlocutor? That I transcend reality itself. I like learning new words. A person who takes part in a dialogue or conversation. Cool. Still very arrogant. I am truly sorry. I appreciate you being honest with me, though. Thank you. I'll try to turn down my mystic ego. It's alright. You do you. You went for the kill with this reading, didn't you? That's my divination style. If we don't dig into the intense stuff, we might as well just have a normal conversation. You're absolutely right. I can see I won't get bored with you. What now? I'm the one who needs some rest after today's session. Go and review what we've studied so far and get ready for tomorrow's lesson. Fire is the last seal, and also the most trying of the energies. Very well. Were you the leader of your coven? How would you punish someone for having summoned Abramar? Would exile suffice? Would you be able to forgive something like this? Or maybe you would think it worthy of death. Nah, I'm cool. I'm gonna live forever with Abramar, and it's gonna be awesome. I'm gonna know everything, and they're gonna be my best friend. Ready for more? Yes. How have you found the ceremony so far? Do you want to review any elements before continuing? I don't think so. It was pretty basic stuff. Understood. What's the matter? You're not as chipper as usual. Yes. I'm sorry. Fire is usually my favorite lesson, and it marks the final step before our contract becomes effective, which I'm looking forward to. But I have a bad feeling about this. That's odd. Based on your act and all so far, I thought you'd enjoy the threat of dire consequences. Oh, of course I do. That kind of adrenaline is my favorite thing in the cosmos. What is it then? Look, you're right. I better stop dwelling on my silly worries and focus on your training. I'm just moody for some reason. It's not silly. What do you say we look into our cards after we finish today's session? That might be a good idea. That's one of the perks of being summoned by a fortune teller. So true. You're on. It'll be a good challenge as the final test for this new deck. That's the Abramar I know. I need you sharp for the final lesson. Fire it is then. This element is usually feared by most and yearned for those with ill will. But fire is more versatile than most magic practitioners think it is. Fire represents adversity, battle, everything that is against you. Fire is challenge, intimidation, the fuel for every battle. Fire is wrath. Fire is conflict. Exactly. But don't dwell on the negative aspects of that definition. Conflict also means growth. The only time fire is bad is when you're on the losing side. And even in defeat, there's a great deal of strength. We are the living example of this. Master your fire and you will conquer anything the cosmos throws at you. To tell you the truth, I'm more intimidated by water. I'm actually quite fond of fire. Maybe that's why we get along so well. Now, the final contract. This answer will affect your fate profoundly. For the fire seal, what will you sacrifice to access my magic? Ooh. My immortality. Oh, wow. Are you sure about that? You'll live a maximum of another 60 years before you pay that price. Plus, you won't be able to live in space anymore. You'll have to go down to Earth and live among humans. Do you want to reconsider? Well, we've already made it clear that adoration and our friends are extremely important to us, so I wouldn't want to sacrifice the Coven, which I presume is where our friends live. And I wouldn't want to sacrifice the person that we adore the most, the person we love the most, because again, we seek great knowledge, we seek... Everything that I've answered so far, I feel, is relatively selfless. And I feel like sacrificing the Coven is a pivot into a more selfish lean. The person we love the most, I could never do that. So, given the process of elimination, this is my final answer. As you wish. I will let your decision into the cosmic wheel, and pray it doesn't break you apart when the time comes to pay the price. Brace yourself. Can't breathe. This pain, it burns. It's breaking my atoms apart. I love it. Help me. Fortuna? Oh, hell yeah. God, I love her design. These designs are so sick. Wake up. Fortuna, wake up. Chapter 1. Arbitrage. What happened to me? Sorry, I had to wake you up. You've been asleep for a couple of days. You dropped dead after we sealed the fire contract. I thought it might be too much, so I let you rest. I feel dizzy. I had the weirdest dreams. Oh yeah? What about? Sorry, I thought he was saying about that. Fucking dyslexia. I'm fine. Can't remember, but it felt premonitory. I feel bad for waking you up, but you have some business to attend to. What do you mean? Look at the window. You've got a visitor. That falcon, it's a familiar from an arbiter. What's an arbiter? The Arbitrage Office is an organization composed of former witches, unaffiliated with any coven, that ensures no witch is operating outside the laws of the magical pact. They also rule over conflicts between different covens and rarely interfere with internal affairs. It was found about 4,000 years ago, so it makes sense you don't know them. Yes, that happened during my slumber. Why were they created? Well, both the Arbiters and the Magical Pact were created after an especially bloody witch war that ended with our coven burning 87 witches inside of a white star. Brutal. To avoid future atrocity, some witches vowed to stop using magic and focus exclusively on keeping the peace. In the beginning, it was a group of devotees who wanted to avoid tragedy, but nowadays it's mainly composed of outcasts who have to serve the Arbitrage Office as a lifelong punishment. Wow, things have gotten a lot bleaker since I was last put to sleep. This all happened before my time, but I'm more afraid of having witch wars than witch cops. And what do you think the Arbiter wants? Maybe they noticed I summoned you? That's impossible. My arts are untraceable. There's only one way to find out. Let's invite her over. Sure. I'll make myself invisible whenever you get a visit. Also, you have some energy pooled from sealing the fire contract, in case you want to expand your deck before inviting the Arbiter over. Okay. Plus, I still owe you a reading, right? Ah, don't worry about it. There will be time for that. Okay, okay. But you're not off the hook. We'll look into what worries you. Eventually. As if I could escape you. Let's go make a card. Let's go make a card. Let's go make a couple of cards. We've got some energy. Oh yeah, we've got some pooled energy in all aspects. I really like the quicksand graveyard, but demonic desert lands, charred battlefield. Forgotten Factory, Magical Post Office. This one. Okay, so once we've used one, it disappears. Interesting. Okay. Good to know. I actually forgot what we picked. It was... That's right. Space. Canis Major. Pureblood Seeker. Deerfolk Paladin. Okay, I don't think we have... I want... Big axe. I get why, but like trying to line up the size of this arm is really annoying. That sizing looks good. Um, sort of a sun shape that mirrors the windmill. Fireface. No. It's a little busy. I don't like that. And that's the sphere is the background. It can't go behind that, so I can't put the fire behind the windmill. I like that. Okay. Empty hometown. The prairie grants a space for meditation, a song for incredible deeds, the pain of 1,000 wounds. The red flame from the candle leads to disgusting discoveries. Meanings: authority, sabotage, adversity, leadership, purpose, rivalry, tragedy. Hell yeah. Let's make another one and then move on. We'll do... Charred Battlefield, and we can do... the dragon. And now we need... Is there a combination of fire and water? No, okay, they're all... Hmm. Because I like the idea of the dragon coming up. You're about to leave the card editor? Yeah. Refund all of that. Let's see if... No. Okay, so we can't... No. Can't use earth ones. How much of this can I hide and still get the benefit? Not a huge fan of the meteor, but I might be able to make it work. Little arm. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Bring the size down just a tad. Put on the back layer. Huh? Uh-oh. Am I still here? I got a network error. Am I still here? What did you choose for your cost? My immortality is what I chose. I like that. Not my favorite card that I've made, but I like the way this dragon turned out. Actually, that's better, I think. That's fine. Oh, I forgot I hit a thing down in the corner because I didn't like it. That's fine. The deity in the shipwreck scrutinizes every secret. Bonds blessed by the dragon will become passionate friendship. Those hated by the dragon will wither away. The asteroid foretells imminent tragedy. Mercy, wellness, sabotage, adversity, yearning, passion, rejection, bad omen. Alright, I don't think we have... No, we don't have enough for... We've got, like, what, 5 cards? Dear Fortuna, my name is Thea, and I write to you from the arbitrage office. Your personal situation caught the attention of my superiors, who tasked me with reviewing your case. I would like to interview regarding your exile and write a plea to your coven's leader to revisit your case if we judge the punishment to be excessive. Yours faithfully, Thea. Arbiter Badge 210. Rank Waxing Crescent. Sure. Thanks for having me. My name is Thea, Arbiter Badge 210. Thank you for coming, Arbiter. I really appreciate the office paying attention to my case. I've been isolated for 200 years so far. That's precisely why I am here. The arbitrage office recently discovered your situation, and we are worried it may go awry for the community. Excessive punishment begets rancor, and the 1,000-year-long exile? That's the perfect recipe for a buildup of a lot of bad blood. And we all know what a witch can do with a surplus of bad blood. But I am here to help you. Let me know about your case, and we'll look for a way to make you feel better. Thank you. I already had a meeting with Adana, the leader of your witch clan. Adana told me that you predicted the fall of your coven. She explained to me that she didn't punish you for that, though. She punished you because of how you handled it. Apparently, you plunged the coven into chaos, giving ill advice to any witch, telling them to prepare for the end times. And those actions almost destroyed the coven before its time. So she decided to exile you to deprive you of your deck so you can meditate on the range and meaning of your powers. Now, that's the official version. I'm interested in what you have to say. Do you think what you did was wrong? No. A premonition in that grave should be disclosed to the community. You don't agree with your leader's judgment. That is not dangerous per se, but it's a bad ingredient to add to the pot of imprisonment. What would you have done then? If the end were nigh, you'd like to know, right? I shouldn't give my opinion. I have to act as a neutral party, Fortuna. Next question. Do you think your punishment is fair? Yes. I trust Adana's judgment. It's not a good idea to lie to the Arbitrage Office, Fortuna. You just said you didn't think you did anything wrong. You can't possibly think your judgment is fair. It's totally understandable if you feel angry or mistreated. Plus, you are a witch deprived for powers. I can relate to that. That takes me to my last and most important question. How are you coping with centuries of isolation? This is horrible. Please help me. Oh no. We need to fix your situation. Top priority. Thank you. I think we can at least alleviate your sentence somehow. I still don't understand why Adana deprived you of your tarot deck. I mean, if you're isolated, what does she care if you have your magic or not? That's something I'm supposed to reflect on while exiled. It's a pity because I'd have loved to have my fortune read. Anyway, before I leave as an arbiter, I'm obliged to ask. Anything to confess? Actually, I am crafting a new deck for divination. Oh, wow, that's bold, but I don't think what you're doing is illegal. Adana took your tarot deck from you, but she doesn't have authority over your new creations. Yet. I'm sure she won't be happy to hear it, though. You don't need to report to Adana, right? I trust in the office's neutrality. Of course. Unless you break the magical pact, or it becomes relevant during a trial, we won't disclose sensitive information from our investigation. In any case, what I'm crafting isn't a tarot deck. It's something new. Oh, really? Can I see it? Would you like a reading? As an arbiter, it is my duty to make sure that your new project doesn't break the magical pact, so I would love a reading very much. Yes, please. It'll be my pleasure. Is there something you want to ask the deck? I want to know what's in the future regarding my career as an arbiter. Very well. I'm going to draw 2 cards for you. The first one will look for opportunities and good omens, and the second to warn you about possible challenges or adversities. Oh, that's scary. Would you prefer not to know? No, please, go ahead. All right, here we go. The prairie grants a space for meditation, a song for incredible deeds, the pain of 1,000 wounds, red flame from the candle, leads to disgusting discoveries. Oh no, I did say... Okay, I'm going strictly by what was told of me, because this would be a good card to put in the bad column. But I did say the first one. You know what? It might get better. We have better cards. I see war. You'll be sent into combat. Oh my. We're going to kill a witch. Oh my. You're going to kill a witch. Me? That's impossible. Is there any scenario in which an arbiter could take down a witch? Well, yes. I mean, it's super rare. The witch would have to have been caught doing something terrible. Like being on an uncontrollable murder rampage. Or being about to summon a forbidden behemoth, I don't know. Ah, haha, yes, that would be awful, yes. And that's just a last resort. We should always attempt arrests first. That's good to know. If I find myself in a situation you foresee, I'll do my best to avoid casualties, I promise. I don't know if this is something avoidable, but do your best. Understood. In the future, you and I will become allies. Oh, really? That's what the card said. Since it came up in the good slot, I'm sure this alliance is going to be very fruitful. Or at least, will be for you, since it's your fortune we're reading. I'll make sure this is something good for both of us. I will never deceive someone who helped me. Provided you don't break the law, of course. I know. Well, what do you think of my new deck? I will be adored. That was amazing! And a bit scary, but mostly amazing! Thank you. Your gift could be a very valuable asset to our office. It's a crime that you're imprisoned here. Well, I shouldn't possess myself in such manners. At least, not that strongly. In any case, it's an objective truth that your skills are wasted on this forsaken rock. Now, as an arbiter, I can't simply overrule Adana's sentence, but I'm going to lift the ban on visitation. Wow, can you really do that? I just requested a permit from the main office. It'll become effective as soon as my arbiter's notebook gets updated with a moon stamp. Arbitrage forms are updated in the Master Grimoire as soon as my pen touches the paper. All of what I've written so far is already in the office's archives. You girls sure are efficient, eh? There are witch covens all around the universe. We can't afford to be traveling back and forth to the Moon Temple all the time. Makes sense. Moon stamp. And it's official. You can now receive guests on your cute asteroid home. Ah, this makes me happier than I can express. You deserve this. I'm just happy to ease your pain. Thank you so much. I'm just doing my job. Do you want me to let your coven know? Just let Jasmine and Dahlia know for now. I'm not ready to go public yet. It's been 200 years. I understand. I'll send a falcon to each of them. Thanks again. Well, I should get going now. It's been a pleasure to meet you, and thanks for the reading. Even if it was so ominous. Take care. Let me know if there's any trouble. Bye. Maybe I can get Thea to kill Adana. I would never. I'm a good person. Making of a witch. Patrice. And I had a 5-minute long orgasm. No way. You're shitting me. How do you know it was 5 minutes? Were you counting? I swear, I don't know what he did to me. Pushed him away and I started coming. He rolled up a cigarette and smoked it and just watched me squirm. When he put it away, I was fighting the last spasms over the carpet. I'm so jealous. I want to have a super orgasm too. How did he do it? Well, he put this special toy in my butt. That played a major role, but I think it was the combination of many factors. The incense, the cocktails, the music, the smell of the sea. The planets just aligned, what can I say? So cool. Hearing about your sex adventures is so fun. You should write a book. Fucking excuse me? I'd rather keep it between us. I don't want everybody to discover I'm a sex goddess. Imagine dealing with all those slimy middle-aged guys at the office. True, true. You should calm down with the sex goddess stuff a little, or you'll end up finding trouble. More trouble, I mean. Oh, come on. It's only been a couple of scares. What's life if not to enjoy ourselves? You need to find someone half as good as me to understand all the good sex you've been missing out on, sis. You. I've gotta say, I wouldn't mind experiencing for myself what a goddess can do. What are you saying? You have Alicia. Actually, we broke up. Oh, girl, I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry, Ava. What happened? We've been dating since high school, and I guess we just drifted apart. But you looked so good together the last time we had dinner at your apartment. Yeah, we've always been good at putting up a front. But the truth is that this last year we've been fighting too many times a week. What about? Oh, the stupidest details. I have my theory about what was pissing pissing Alicia off anyway. I tried to confront her about it, but she wouldn't admit it because that would make her a bad person or something. It was because of the activism, right? Wow, how did you know? Nah, I just said it because it pisses me off a bit too, to be honest. Patrice! I guess sometimes I can be a bit too passionate. It's not that. Being around something that fundamentally good can be frustrating. I mean, you're vegan, only consume local produce, wear repurposed clothing, volunteer at a soup kitchen. But that's not much of a sacrifice. It's just about working on your habits, really. Come on! Okay, I get it. But I never asked Alicia to do all those things. Like I said, it's not your fault, but I couldn't be happy eating Burger King and wearing leather boots next to you. Come on, I'm sure their relationship was more complicated than that. Nah, she's dead right. She just couldn't stand this goody two-shoes. Look, the sea! It smells so good. We're here, girls. Let's offer our souls to the ocean and cleanse all the shit we picked up from the city. Can't wait to see the meteor shower. I'm gonna wish for the three of us to leave everything behind and come live here. I love you. Always so corny. We love you too. Fortuna, are you a virgin? What? Why would you ask that? You never talk about dating, and I've never known any boyfriends or girlfriends of yours. I've had sex, but I've never had a relationship. Don't try to look cool. My sister had sex once in high school, and that's it. There's nothing wrong with that. I was just curious. I don't know. I like sex, I think. But I rarely find anyone that piques my interest. Well, don't worry. You'll find someone special. Eventually. And if she doesn't find anyone, that's alright too. Relationships are overrated. Maybe. Stay out of my business, you two. It's the next stop. I'm pulling over. Is that a food Are they living out of a food truck? That's awesome. I'm going to start preparing dinner. You feel like pizza? Yes. My body is so ready for pizza. Do it, sis. Coming right up. But we have vegan. Okay. Fuck. Shit. Fresh herbs. Oh, we can't make the mushroom big? Boo, no big mushroom. Oh, interesting. We can't duplicate either. Alright, okay, so no cheese and no meat, but we can do sauce. Crush should be fine. We'll do some olives. Oh, we could do a half and half pizza. No, this should be fine. We'll get more Herbs. I want to make sure there's at least something in every bite with no cheese or meat. One time, we were having a bunch of people over, and I cooked a lasagna. I had no idea it was one of those things of like, oh, friends were bringing partners and stuff. So I had no idea about, like, I asked for dietary restrictions and never got responses, but out of just being careful, I made a vegan lasagna with like vegan cheeses and like vegan meats and stuff. And it was really good. I'm pissed for vegans and vegetarians how expensive like meat and dairy alternatives are. It's fucking insane. Okay, that's fine. No meat or cheese. Something magic about this dough. Having a sister that owns a food truck is sure a perk. Sure is a perk. Yeah, thanks for the pizza and for the ride, Fortuna. So thoughtful of you to make one without cheese or meat. I'm a good friend! I wouldn't call it pizza, though. It's just some nice bread with tomato sauce. And I could have done without the arugula. Yuck. It's fine. Cheese is the thing I miss the most. I hope one day someone will invent vegan cheese. Or something else. What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Like... Like, it doesn't quite taste the same, but it tastes fine. It's when did this came out, and when was vegan cheese invented? Wait. Is this game pre-vegan cheese? No, this game's not. Initial release date 2023, and at least I'm noticing marketing stuff from 2018 for vegan cheese. What world do they live in? You should ask for it from a shooting star. By the way, how long until the meteor shower? It should start any minute now. We'll definitely be watching stars fall in less than an hour. What are you girls going to be asking for? Huh. We're not supposed to tell, are we? That's up to you. But I believe the stars don't care about what you say out loud. What are you going to wish for? Many things. I have a list. But I guess that my most important wish is I want to become a better person. What do you mean? You're already a good person. Don't bother sweet-talking me. I can tell. I see it reflected in you, and in people at the office, and in every guy after they ejaculate. I'm obnoxious. You could work on your empathy a bit, yeah. Okay, but like... I love this game so far. I think the presentation is great. I think the art style is really pretty. Like, this is a very pretty game. I like the deck building and stuff, but I don't believe in wishing on stars, tarots. Like, I don't believe in all of that. So it's like, there's a smidge, like, I can believe in a fantasy world full of witches and covens and cosmic beings. Like, in that world, I'm like, yeah, tarot decks work. Like, I'm not like, ugh, tarot. But like I can believe in a fantasy world where, like, yeah, tarot works. Tarot is magic. My current D&D my current D&D character uses a tarot deck as an arcane focus. Like, in a fantasy setting, like, yeah, sure. Like, and we're building our own magic deck. I love that, like, so far what this game is doing. But, like, wishing on a magic star to make you a better person. Patrice, just work on yourself. You have to put in the legwork. You can't wish for this shit. You have to put the work in. Fortuna. It's okay. We promised we'd never bullshit each other. Right, little asshole? I love you. Love you too. Ugh. I'll never get you to. I guess we're a pair of mean sisters, and that's all there is to it. What do you plan to wish for, Ava? I want to save the world. Ugh. I'm with Patrice. Ugh. Come on, you can't really be that selfless. No, really. It makes me really anxious. Even with everything I do, no matter if I recycle, consume critically, go to rallies, or donate part of my income to fight poverty, the world always moves in the wrong direction. We can't fight whoever's in the driver's seat. I want the stars to help me not give up against impending doom. I get it. I get it. Okay, I get it. I'm sorry. Ava, would you like me to help you figure this stuff out with my cards? Oh, yes, please. I've been thinking about your tarot deck all day, and I was too shy to ask. You know I enjoy reading your fortune. Please, go ahead. Please. The pizza at the top! Oh my god! It's like the little things. Like, this is clearly the table. Alright, what do you want to know? I want to know about the world's fate. Very brave. Are you sure you want to ask the tarot about this? Yes. Even if what we find is something terrible? Yes. Okay, we'll look into the fate of the world. Also, I'd like to know what I can do to make it a better place. Understood. Focus on those questions in your mind while I shuffle the deck. Okay, if this is a real tarot deck, I will go off of what Persona has told me. Oh, cool, it tells me. The Hermit's Lantern is a lamp of truth, used to guide the unknowing. He holds a patriarch's staff to help him navigate narrow paths as he seeks enlightenment. His cloak is a form of discretion. Climate change will make human life unsustainable, and we will take refuge in massive domed cities. Superbacteria will decimate humanity, leading us to simpler times. Overpopulation? No! Superbacteria will decimate humanity, leading us to simpler times. Simpler times. That's great. What are you saying? Eventually, many microorganisms will grow resistant to antibiotics, and we won't be able to stop them. Judgment Day will come in the form of worldwide natural selection. You can't be serious. On the other hand, suddenly there will be plenty of resources for everyone. Nature will reconquer large areas of the partially empty cities. Stop, just stop. You're messing with me, right? I swear to you, that is what the cards are telling me. You're usually more vague, like there will be an opportunity to develop yourself, or you will soon face a challenge. Now you're like channeling visions from another dimension or something. Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it's the energy of the meteor shower, or some planets we don't know about just aligned over my deck. But I see it as clear as I can see your face. This is the fate of the world. How can you say these things with a straight face? I can't decide whether to cry or to laugh. Don't you still want to know what you can do about all this? Yeah, sure, why not? Let's hear the whole joke. Temperance. The kind of calm figure personifies moderation, harmony, and synthesis. Okay, I'm not going to allow it, but I kind of agree. So for people, so I'm not allowing it in chat. I'm not gonna allow it as just a phrase that will be let through. But Risen has basically said, I hate astrology and I hate the white women who keep it alive. This is gonna get flagged by Twitch, isn't it? Knew it. Yeah. So I know some people who are like astrologically inclined, and here's the thing. I equate astrology and that whole like all the Wiccan stuff the same, like in my mind, as somebody who just doesn't believe in borderline anything. I believe in people. I believe in people. I believe in what is here on Earth. You know, science. I put astrology and Wiccans, you know, Wiccanism. I put all that. Astrology is birth racism. I put that shit in the, or I put that stuff, I should say, in the same camp as, like, organized religion. It's one of those things where I feel like it is important to the history of, like, any belief system. I think it's important to the history of humanity. Like asking to play Go Fish. Belief systems are incredibly important to the history of humanity, and I would not bereft, or I would not, you know, I would never come down on people for believing in that stuff. You know, I just personally don't. I don't believe in any of it. But, you know, I have friends who are Christian, and in the way that they talk about it, you know, their belief in God is something that they need. You know, just part of their day-to-day life. It helps them get through the day. The world outside is, you know, really bad, and they use God as this sort of psychological net. You know, it's like my belief in my Lord helps me go on. I would never take that away from somebody. Never. Same goes with astrology. People who, we'll just take tarot decks, for example. People who are, I don't want to say self-insufficient or are indecisive in their own life, but if they need a push, it's the same as a coin flip. The coin flip itself should not determine what happens. If you say heads or tails and it comes up heads, you shouldn't just go with heads. You should use the coin flip to gauge yourself. If you flip the coin and it comes up heads and you notice that you're disappointed because you wanted it to come up tails, go with tails, because that is what you want. Right? I use coin flips. The only time I use coin flips in my day-to-day life is here on stream for arbitrary decisions in video games. That is the only time that I use coin flips for things that don't matter. And I will gauge my interest. Is the same as a carnival game. I'm a Gemini, so I know when they bring up astrology, I know the conversation is only going downhill. Preaching to the choir. I'm also a Gemini. Apparently Geminis are cursed. Brother, I've been hearing it my whole life. Yeah, yeah, but like all of that, like, there was that study. There was a teacher, like a social studies teacher, who asked everybody what their star sign was. Okay, so when it comes to that astrology, like your star sign, that comes from an actual place in astronomy. So constellations are groupings in the night sky. Astralisms are the pictures that people say they can see within those constellations. So, like, constellations are used to... I'm a Libra, the fact I try to mediate and very indecisive is a coincidence. See, but some people wouldn't say that. So, constellations are used to map the sky in a 3D space relative to the Earth. So when we discover things, we can say it was found in the constellation of Gemini, the constellation of Libra, of fucking, what's another one that isn't in Ursa Major, you know, in Canis Major, you know, these, so the entirety of the night sky is mapped in a 3D space relative to Earth. Every bit of the night sky is within a constellation. The astralisms, which are the little pictures people say they can see, that doesn't matter. I don't care about those. So I do think it's a really cool thing, and the reason why those 12, like Aries, Taurus, Gemini, so on, the reason those are within the 12, shit like birthstones, still a happy coincidence. So the reason that those 12 that line up with the constellations over the course of months to give you like your star sign, like what you were born in, the reason why those 12 are the ones that are focused on is because with the Earth's rotation, That is a belt, basically, around the Earth that we are constantly in a cycle of seeing. It's more of like a diagonal shape, and it kind of does like this kind of wobbly shape as the year goes on. But that is a consistent ring that the Earth rotates relative with. So that's why those 12 are the ones that we focus on for astrology, and why like those are always like over the night sky around the time you were born, is because relative to our rotation, time of year, our place in our solar system, we rotate on the same axis as that belt. But again, like that can all be explained with science, and that's all not like coincidence. I don't believe in like a greater lattice work that makes it happen, but like when somebody wants to like, read tarot to know what's going to happen, if people want tarot readings to know what to do about a current situation, I chalk that up to what I think people should be doing is gauging their reaction to the tarot reading, the same as gauging your reaction to a coin flip. If you think, I'll just say like, oh, should I tell my crush that I like them? Something as simple as that. If the tarot cards say no, and that makes somebody upset, clearly they should tell that person, because that's what they want to do. And if the cards say to do it, and they don't, if it's a feeling of like, oh, this might not be a real crush, this too shall pass, something like that, then don't, And I know it's not that binary. Tarot is way more complicated than that. But, like, again, I would not take somebody's belief system away from them. The same way I would never shut down a temple, mosque, or church, I would never burn somebody's tarot deck. It's all within the realm of belief. And just because I have no use for it in my day-to-day life, that doesn't mean other people don't. And everybody should believe in something. Like I mentioned earlier, I believe in people. I believe in the goodness of people. I believe in the greediness, arrogance, and self-centeredness of an individual. It's all, like, yeah, it's all, I think everybody should believe in something. I just don't believe in anything that can't be, I can't believe in, I don't believe in anything higher than this plane, I guess, for lack of a better term. I don't believe in heaven or hell, even though I wish hell was real, because people should go there. But, like, and I think that speaks to maybe the cynic in me, that sometimes I wish hell was real, but I don't ever once wishing that heaven was real, which I think speaks to the inner cynic deep inside me, that I would rather wish bad things on bad people than I would wish good things on good people, which is something I need to work on. I need to work that through with myself. But I mean, like, it's all relative, Everybody believes in different things, and I don't think we should ever take that away from somebody. But also, like, tarot and star signs and that shit is also, in putting it in the realm of belief systems, is also going to be in the realm with religion, where we say, don't force your religion down other people's throats, Not everything needs to be about your belief system, If somebody doesn't want to tell you what their star sign is, don't force them, shit like that. Anyway, people's version of hell exists. It's gonna be lit because apparently all the cool people go there. Yeah, but it's also fire and, like, pain and, like, evil. Oh my god, there was that Mark Twain short story about personalized heavens. This dude died and went to a different alien race's heaven. Like, just creatures he didn't recognize. Weird, obtuse, things beyond his comprehension. He went to their heaven, and it was a party all the time. It was awesome. And he was like, this isn't heaven, you know? Where's the angels? Where's the people playing the lyres? You know, this isn't heaven. And somebody was like, oh, you're right. You landed in the wrong heaven. Took him to human heaven. And again, it's all relative. He was in human heaven, and it was really quiet. And it was just people playing their little lyres. And he tried, like, talking to people, and people were like, shh. You know, it's like, oh, no, this is peaceful. This is peaceful. And it's sort of that, like, hindsight thing of, like, damn, I wish I had kept my mouth shut and stayed in the cool heaven. It was a Mark Twain short story. I'm paraphrasing like crazy, but that was a good one. Ah, the fuck is... Get out of here. Alright. Anyway, temperance. Your actions. You'll set up a guerrilla propaganda group that becomes famous worldwide. Incapable of fighting corporations and government, you'll start a foundation to support the damned. Incapable of fighting corporations and government. Aw, that's beautiful. And sad, but also beautiful. You'll create homes. You will feed the hungry. Your foundation will give many people a second chance. Oh, you're going to make me cry. Want it to be any religious groups? Want it to be someone who just took drugs and went on a rant? Those people on, like, street corners? With, like, the end is near sign? It'll all be for nothing, though. We're all doomed by that super bacteria thing. Don't say that. Isn't it worth it to make people happier for 50 years? You're right. Even if it just means making someone's life better for a day, it's all worth it. Thank you. Don't give up. I didn't expect the cards to be this wild and specific. I'm so sorry. Nah, it's alright. It's been scary, but also fun. If your prediction ever becomes real, my grandchildren will think I've lost it when I keep telling them how my friend predicted all this through tarot. Haha. You're aware that you just totally screwed with Ava's head, right? I didn't mean to. Come on, it isn't that bad. A future that distant just feels like fiction, prophecy or not. What about you? Now that you know the fate of the world, what are your plans? I don't know. Maybe a super bacteria eating half of humankind will... Eating half of humankind away would end up being a good thing. I don't care in any case. Fortuna foretold I'll have bone cancer in my 50s anyway. So I doubt I'll get to see any of that. That's horrible. Why did you tell your sister that, Fortuna? We were kids and I dared her to read as far as she could into my future. I've never read to anyone's end ever again. I felt a terrifying presence lurking beyond my vision. Like if I could keep on reading beyond death, then... now I'm scared. I will never forget that feeling. At that moment, my fortune-telling skills were enhanced in some way. I've never been wrong since then. It's true. I can vouch for that. Don't tell me that. I don't want the world to go bananas. Maybe we can fight magic with magic. Look, the meteor shower's begun. Let's ask the shooting stars to fix the scary future. Since it's just the three of us on this beach, why don't we tell the stars what we want out loud? I already told you what I'm gonna wish for, so I'm okay. Okay. I'll go first. Please, stars, save the world from the fate Fortuna foretold. Give us a chance to make it right. You made my sister sound like a villain. Don't say that. Stars, please make my sister happy. Make her find whatever she's been looking for. Hey, weren't you gonna wish to become a better person? Nah, that wouldn't suit me. I'd rather use my wish to take care of my little sister. That means you're a good person already. Useless in a sort of cosmic irony. Oh, okay, yeah, I get that. Oh, shut up. Don't ruin my cool moment. Come on, Fortuna, ask them. Speak from your heart. It doesn't matter. Please tell us. Where's your mind? What's the thing you want that's so wild only the stars could give it to you? I want you to be happy. I know there's something else. I smell it in the sea breeze. I keep seeing it in the dance of every flame. When I look at my cards, I can tell that magic is real. Yet, everyone's always reminding me how childish I am. I don't want to be a woman. I want to be... a witch? Chapter 3. The Sisterhood. Alright, I think now's a good time to take a quick break. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Take care of yourselves, make sure you're staying hydrated, eating all that good stuff. Out of coffee, so I'll also get more of that. So yeah, take care of yourselves. There we go. I will be right back. I've returned. There we go. Alright. That wasn't so bad, right? That Arbiter, Thea, seems nice. Yeah. I feel like she genuinely wants to help. It's not a vibe you often get from magical authorities. So bold of you to go and confess you're crafting a new divination deck. The deck isn't going to be a secret for long. Better to count on the sympathy of the Arbiters early. Oh, good point. Happy to know I'm in safe hands. Should we do that reading we had pending now? It can wait. You have mail waiting to be read anyway. What's the matter? Are you scared? Scared? Who, me? Yes, I am. What? Why? I've had other beings read me with cards. The stones, the bones, the pendulum, you name it. But what you do doesn't feel like fortune-telling. It feels like you're tearing the cosmic wheel apart. Your readings are too deep and too sharp. But that level of insight is something desirable in a seer, isn't it? Absolutely. You're the best I've ever seen in my long existence. But exposing oneself to your arts feels so taxing. I'm happy, though. It's been ages since someone stirred fear or unrest in me. Thank you. Happy to bother you, I guess. But don't think you'll be able to postpone this reading indefinitely. Sure. Don't let me keep you now. It seems like you have friends eager to meet you again. Oh, it's like a little... Is this supposed to be like a termite made of wood? It's got like a little hermit crab shell. Oh. Oh, these are friends. Dear Fortuna, is it true that the Arbiter's Falcon said, "Can you receive visitors now?" Oh my gosh, it's been centuries. How have you been? I would love to see you. Let me know when you're ready to meet me, please. Your friend, Jasmine. I'm so happy to see you, Fortuna. Thank you for coming. I missed you so much. I love you. I love you too. I thought you still had a sentence of 8 centuries ahead of you. How in the cosmos did you manage to soften Adana? I didn't. It was an arbiter who took pity on me. Or, well, more than pitied me. I think she was awestruck or something. Either way, she lifted the ban on visitations since she was determined Adana's punishment was too severe. And that Arbiter was dang right. I mean, I wouldn't dare go against Adana's judgment, but keeping you from receiving guests is a punishment for all of the Coven, not just you. I hear him. Hang on. Let me make sure he's not in any place he shouldn't be. He was pulling on Ethernet wires. That's what I was hearing, was him pulling it. Shit. You're just too precious. I missed you so much. I missed you too. So tell me, what did I miss in these 2 centuries? Shut up. You tell me about you. I'm not ready to go into that. It's nothing pretty. Isolation can take you down some dark paths. I'd rather hear about the outside world. It would mend my spirit a bit. Ah. Okay. Okay. What would you like to know about? How's the Coven these days? Powerful, I'd say. We're growing beyond the scale of any other Covens, both in knowledge and in power. Although it's becoming more and more demanding to keep up with Adana's direction. She's set up a system where we all have quarterly performance checks. And that's made us all grow exponentially. Many other covens are trying to imitate our system to stay competitive, but some witches are having trouble staying in the game. And if you accumulate too many low performance reviews, you get expelled from the Coven. I'm doing fine, though. Don't worry about me. Fuck Adana. You've always been so talented. I'm sure you won't have any problems keeping up with the elite. I guess. Although I feel bad for all of the sisters left behind. Yeah, that sucks. We should trust in Adana's direction, though. She's the oldest, and I'm sure there's an important plan for all of this. And it's not like the expelled witches become pariahs. Witches from our Coven are extremely well regarded everywhere, and don't have any trouble finding a nice new position. That's a good consolation, I guess. Anyway, are you working on anything interesting? I am indeed. I am perfecting the art of enchanted Chanoyu. Oh, is this like tea reading? Okay. Enchanted Chanoyu. Also known as magical tea craft. You've always loved your plants. How do you end up focusing on making tea? Well, I spent centuries becoming intimate with all kinds of flora, and even if my books on the matter helped any witch, even if my books on the matter helped many witches around the universe, I wanted to start contributing to the community with something more practical. I developed numerous dried mixtures, all harvested from my own personal garden. The flowers I grow are nurtured by a delicate balance of light, music, poems, and tons of manure. Basically, now I deal in magical herbs. You can brew creativity enhancers, mind openers, astral projectors, summoning channelers. I'm quite popular inside and outside the Coven now. You feel more confident than the Jasmine I used to know. Yeah, I'm happy for you. I'll bring you some tea next time we meet. Thank you. Anyway. Any juicy gossip? What's the hot goss? I thought you didn't enjoy gossip. I didn't, but I know you do. And I've been incredibly bored. So I'm considering getting into the Tittle Tattle Club. That's wonderful. Any genre you may be interested in? Any major beef? Anything on Dahlia? Whoa. We're all best friends. You should ask her directly. I will. I'm inviting her over next. But, you know, even though she's so extroverted, she doesn't reveal much. So I was hoping you could tell me if she's doing alright. Okay. Dahlia's fine. I'd say she's fine. She's a hard one to read. You're right. Lately, she's been a little obsessed with a daemon she's trying to hunt. She's told me she saw the daemon in her dreams and that it had the face of her long-lost mortal mother. I'm not even sure if the daemon is real, since no one's ever seen it. Oh, no one's ever seen it besides Dahlia in her dreams. Maybe you could help her find it through your divination? I'd love to. I hope she doesn't get mad at us because you told me about it. She will. Dahlia's incapable of being angry for more than a couple of minutes. You'll be fine. It feels so good to talk to you again. You can't even begin to imagine. Anyway, listen. I'm crafting a new divination deck. Oh, wow! Is it safe? It is unlike anything we've ever seen before. It's not tarot per se. Every card has been handcrafted by me. And from what I can tell so far, it can pierce deeper and more clearly than any kind of oracle cards. Ooh, sounds exciting. Don't let Idana know, though. Of course, I understand. I know you don't like breaking the rules, but I don't believe I'm breaking them. She banned my tarot deck, but this is something totally new. Maybe this is what she meant to happen. I don't know, Fortuna. But you're exiled in any case. What harm could you do from so far away? I won't tell Idana. Thanks. So, do you want me to read your fortune? Yes! It's been so long since the last time you read for me. What was the last thing I asked you? How to make an arbiter fall in love with you. Oh, shut up. Oh my gods, you're right. Totally forgot about that girl. What a memory you have. I wonder what she's doing right now. We could look into it with my cards if you want. Nah, that's in the past now. I have more pressing concerns. What's it gonna be then? My magical garden isn't doing so well lately. It feels ill. And I can't figure out what the problem is. So my question is, what's wrong with my garden? I see. Anything else? Since we're on the topic, I want to know the fate of my flowers. Will they survive this illness? Will they become famous across the cosmos? What's in store for my project? Understood. Focus on the smell of your garden while I shuffle my cards. I wonder who it could be. Your pride is poisoning the soil. Success has made you arrogant, and your garden is suffering for it. Your garden craves your tears. You've been feeding it nothing but nice emotion. Now it's matured and needs truth to keep growing. Oh. Wow. That is some deep insight, Fortuna. I would never have thought of that. Now I can't wait to go back and work on my garden. You're a genius. I can't wait to go home and cry. Glad to be of service. Empty hometown. Uh-oh. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the Coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. Your garden will be taken from you and exploited by more powerful witches. No. Your garden will become the key to the survival of the Coven during an extremely gruesome cosmic plague. Oh, wow. Happy to hear I'll be able to help, but I'm very worried right now. Maybe this is the cause of the demise of the Coven, like you predicted centuries ago? I don't think so. You said I said your garden will be the key to the survival of the Coven. Survival. Right. Then I better put myself to work if we want to minimize this plague's damage. Thanks for the warning. Don't burn yourself out. You're going to make it, no matter what. Do you want to keep digging? That's alright. Enough emotion for today. I don't know how I've been getting by without your guidance for 2 centuries now. That's because you're a badass witch. And my deck is only good for knowing in advance how amazing you're going to be. But that's all on you. With or without divination. Aw, Fortuna, you're too good. I missed you so much. I missed you too. I need to go back to my garden now. But I promise you, I'm going to make up for all of the time we've lost. See you soon. Thank you for coming. Is she meant to be like the coven, the witch coven equivalent of Dahlia? We got some stuff. Let's go make anything else we can interact with. Nope. Okay. Do we have enough to make... Hell yeah. Swordfish liquor. Swordfish go on the back wall. Okay. Can't get rid of that. Big jug. Fortuna, are you listening? Look into their souls. Witness to many kinds of love. The bartender can channel hidden feelings. The swarfish liquor runs with truth. The swarfish flood of water can unleash hidden potentials. Meanings: communication, peace, yearning, passion, power. And, oh, we can make something fiery. Let's do the charred. Battlefield. Think about this game so far. I'm really enjoying it. Let's bring that closer. I am interested to see where it goes. There's like all of the choices that we made so early on. I'm interested to see when those start coming into play. Like, we've already gotten adoration from the air. The air element. My whole playtime 6 hours, and in 3 hours, you've interacted with 2 people. Yeah, well... The difference, I think, is reading it aloud versus reading it in your head. But... Putting so much more effort into the cards detail. Yeah, because, like, I don't know, I want them to look cool. Like, what if we, since the fire can't be large enough to encapsulate... What if we do this? And send to the back. Nope. Send to the back. Make it a little smaller. We can do... There. Sanctimoniousness. War distorts all feeling, setting what scares you on fire. Validation through peer pressure. The obsidian sledgehammer fixates on offering empowering revelations. Judgment, test, support, success, rivalry, tragedy, alliance. Cool. And we have not enough. Okay. Ah! Fortuna! This is great news! I'm dying to see you, girl! Say the word and you'll have me coming through your window ASAP. Love, Dahlia. Fortuna! Fortuna! It's me, Dahlia! Yeah. Fortuna! It's really you! I can't believe it! I'm so happy to see you. What's up? Tell me what you've done these past 200 years. Come on. 2 fucking centuries! Can you believe it? That fucking Adon, I swear to you, she's gonna pay. Slow down, please. Ugh, I'm sorry. I can't believe I'm finally speaking to you again. So, bring me up to speed. There's nothing much to tell, actually. It's been boring as hell here. I almost lost it, or maybe I did lose it, I don't really know anymore. I wouldn't be able to stay locked up and isolated for so long, I'm telling you. I would have gone after Adana to kill or be killed. I wish I had your strength. What are you saying? You're stronger than me. 200 years by yourself and you're still standing? I don't know anyone stronger than you. That's another kind of strength too, I guess. But I envy you, really, to go out with a bang, not with a whimper like me. But you didn't go yet, girl. I'm sure you've got plenty of pent-up energy ready to get back at the universe whenever you regain your freedom. Actually, I've been crafting my own divination deck. What? What do you mean, crafting? You're making the cards and all? Yeah, that's exactly it. I summon images from dominions of the cosmos for the backgrounds. Then I summon images of cosmic arcana and energy symbols, and I compose the design of the cards with them. The meaning of the cards varies depending on which elements and energies I combine. That sounds crazy cool! Show me your favorite card. Well, the deck is still too green. Need to make a lot of cards. That doesn't matter. Show me your favorite so far. This dude's smoking a cigarette. Amnesia. Do kind of like the dude smoking the cigarette. Empty hometown. Whoa, empty hometown. What a name for a card. And I love the art. This is already cooler than your old tarot deck. What does this card mean? These cards are harder to summarize than the tarot ones. For example, this one could mean authority, sabotage, adversity, leadership, purpose, rivalry, tragedy. Whoa, and how do you know which meaning to pick when you draw one? Context, instinct, and you never doubt yourself? How can you tell you're not making it all up? It's natural to second guess yourself when you're a student of the divinatory arts. But I left that phase behind long ago, back when I was a mortal girl. A prediction of mine has never failed to happen. Not a single time. I even foretold that terrible plague that swept the earth and destroyed 80% of its population. And I did this almost a century before it happened. Shit, that's amazing! Read the cards for me, please. Sure, but don't you want to catch up first? This is catching up. Show me what you've got. Okay, what do you want me to ask the deck? Oh, I want to know how you've been these past 2 centuries. Yeah, I can tell you that myself. I don't think you can. We witches lie to ourselves by nature. I bet I'm not the only one that will learn things about Fortuna with this reading. I accept with one condition. We look into your past, too. I'm in. Got ourselves into a divination face-off. I don't know how you managed to draw me into these situations every time. The cosmos brought me here to make you all feel alive. What can I say? Let's do this. You had a falling out with Jasmine, and you just recently patched it up. Well, recently, it's already been 5 years since we made up, but considering we spent 80 years not speaking to each other, I guess recently still applies. Yeah. What happened? I know there's always been a bit of friction between you two, but what got you to that extreme? The stupidest thing. Each of us made a new friend around the same time. I met this sweet, wonderful healer, Ventura. I love hunting demons with her. We can take on very ambitious prey thanks to her arts. She's a member of our coven now, by the way. Jasmine met a snobby starmancer called Margot. She's legit and very powerful, but can get a bit patronizing sometimes. Well, I've never met a starmancer in person. That's cool. The thing is that we're all alright. But Ventura and Margot can't stand each other. And we discovered it during this sweet get-together in Jasmine's garden. I can't even remember what the original discussion was about, but things escalated quickly, and Jasmine and I went too far defending our guests, and I smashed one of Jasmine's pots against the tea table. Come on, Dahlia! I know! Still, this isn't the first time you've broken something of Jasmine's. What took you so long to make up? Your absence. You've always been the peacemaker between the two of us. We really missed you, Fortuna. Going to make me cry. I love you. I love you too. All is well now, though. We just know that we can't mix Ventura and Margot. Cool. I got my favorite. Oh boy. No, I'm going to cry. What are these? Oh no. This is so strange. I can't say anything. I've never tried to read my own past. Maybe I'm not supposed to. Oh, bummer. I'm sorry I can't meet my end of the deal. Do you want to try and ask something else? Nah, it's okay. I played and lost. I did! Jesus. Okay. We're good, right? Everybody good? Not that I mind sharing stuff with my best friend anyway. I don't want to overstep if you don't feel comfortable with this, but since I've got the deck out and all, would you like me to look into the daemon that visits your dreams? Hey, how do you know about that? You a psychic now too? No. Jasmine told me. She's a bit worried about you. Jasmine. She just loves her gossip, huh? Fine, since the cat's out of the bag, I wouldn't mind an extra card. Tell me more about this daemon. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, Hey, Fortuna, maybe you should talk to your sisters. I don't know. Maybe you should talk to your sisters. Amnesia? Okay. The daemon with your mother's face is trying to give birth to you again. You're going to be reincarnated, keeping all your memories. A daemon has absorbed the essence of your mother's grave and is trying to give birth to a shadow version of yourself who will try to hunt you down. That's actually kind of fucking awesome. Your mother's mortal soul has crystallized into a demon. She has come to take you to the afterlife with her. A daemon has absorbed the essence of your mother's grave and is trying to give birth to a shadow version of yourself who will try to hunt you down. That's playing dirty. Are the daemon of the White Sands so afraid of me that they decided to clone me to get me? Don't underestimate this being. She's going to have all of your skills and none of your compassion. That shadow doesn't stand a chance against me then. How come? A witch warrior without emotion is but an edgeless weapon. Oh, I love when you act all zen. You just ruined my cool with your comments. I'm happy to see you feel confident against such a threat. Now I'm sure you can handle it. I will. I'm used to dealing with all sorts of curses given my occupation. Don't worry, baby. I'm here to help. I'm here to help in any case. Gotta hand it to you. This new deck is something else. Congratulations. Thank you. I'm still trying to get the hang of it. Can't wait to witness what you do once you reach your full potential. It's gonna be scary for sure. By the way, I have a favor to ask you that I don't know if it's going to be a bit too much. Hey, I'd do anything for you. Whatever you need, Dahlia. The thing is that the favor isn't for me. That's why I'm hesitating to ask. A good friend of mine is in a bit of trouble, and having just seen how amazing your new deck is, I wonder if you could help her. What happened? Her name is Greetha, and she's a witch architect. She mostly works asteroids, wandering moons, into temples. She's a pretty young witch, joined the Coven around 130 years ago, so you wouldn't know her. But she's the purest. I'm sure you'll love her. Sure, I'd love to meet her, but stop beating around the bush. What happened? You must promise you won't tell anyone, I promise. She tried to summon a behemoth. What? A behemoth? Was that? Wow, that's like super illegal, isn't it? Do we dare? Do we dare? Fuck it. Dahlia's cool, right? Dahlia's cool. Dahlia's our friend. I can relate. Tell me more. What's your stance on this? That I want to protect my friends, of course. Happy to hear that. What kind of behemoth did Greetha try to summon? Well, to protect me from this influence, she didn't give many details. Greetha tried to summon a builder behemoth to help her craft a special altar out of a titan's skull or something like that. But since she's an architect, their essences were so similar the behemoth got entangled with her being. They fused. She hasn't even let me see her since the summoning went awry. Oh, my. Sounds grave. She's desperate. That's why I'm coming with you. Or that's why I'm coming to you. Your deck may be the only hope for her at this point. She can't stay hidden from the Coven forever, and when they find out, I don't even want to think about it. I'll help her. I'll do everything in my power. I promise. Thank you, Fortuna. I must go now. I'll tell Greetha to write to you, and thank you for the reading. You're the best, and I love you, and I'm so happy to have you back. Me too, Dahlia. See you soon. Her broom is a sword?! That was awesome. What a heartwarming reunion. I didn't take you for the intense friendship kind of character. It's all because of them. They're just too good and don't mind bearing with a weirdo like me. Don't sell yourself short. I'd say you're still the most interesting of the lot. I'm sure they experience the same kind of attraction I feel towards you. Come on, stop buttering me up. I'm not that charismatic. I wouldn't say it's charisma. It's something more primal. Like how mortals can't avoid staring at a flame. You woke up poetic today, huh? Say, who do you like best? Jasmine or Dahlia? What kind of childish question is that? Indulge me. I'm not asking this just to annoy you. As your mentor, I consider this an important introspection exercise. It'll make your divination better. Don't pretend to be all wise now. I know for a fact that you just enjoy spilling the tea. I'll give you a cop-out option even. Come on, just play along. Who do you like best? Jasmine, Dahlia, or me? I feel like this question is for the later option with the fire, the cost, where like, oh, the person I love most, and it's gonna pick, this goes into it, not necessarily this is the end-all be-all answer, but I feel like whatever answer I give, what did I pick? I'm giving up my mortality, friendship is important to me, Adoration, knowledge. Abramar's ego. Yeah, realistically, like, Abramar is really fun. Do I prefer... Okay, hang on. Dahlia's really fun. Jasmine's really sweet. Who would I prefer hanging out with more? Oh... I think I prefer... Jasmine. No, Dahlia. Oh, and why do you like Dahlia the best? She's just too sexy. She's funny, full of energy. I do love Dahlia's energy. She's so funny and full of energy. You bet. Your tiny house could barely withstand her presence. Hello, my fellow Dahlia enjoyer. Yeah. I appreciate it. It's fun. Dahlia's just like that. Wherever she sets foot, everything is revitalized or broken. Her energy can be contagious, all right. Well, thanks for indulging me. I swear to you, this isn't gratuitous. I have my ways of mentoring, even if you find them ludicrous. So long as you help me through my exile, you can be as silly as you want. At your service. What's your plan now? I think I'll make some cards while I wait for a familiar from that architect, Gretha. Good, let's build that deck. I should have some. Those are philosophical or sweet, and then there's just like, I don't know. She's cool. It's like she makes me feel safe. She's cool. Damn. All right. We have a lot of fire and water. What can we do with do we have any... Ooh. We could do Defrenia. Okay, we'll do this one, and then, what was that cat one? Let's just go nuts with it. Had a more interesting entrance. I was like, hey, I know it's been... Can you help my friend who committed a felony? You know? True. True and fair. See how well we can line this up. I need to get a... It's so hard to gauge. Okay, I think that's... Fine, maybe we can make it a little... No. You know, no. Let's... Yeah, I prefer it with singular... Wait. Hair. Mustache. That's funny. Okay, so that seems to be the most aligned, so... Raging soulmates. The energy of the star is fierce, a love too intense on the verge of turning into hatred, in need of finding a partner. A pain that can beget isolation. The glass doll in the snowcat's eyes are teeming with primal urges. Deception, the unknown, introspection, rejection, bad omen, yearning, passion. Sick. We don't have enough to... Still no familiars in your window. What shall we do meanwhile? I don't know. Just wait. It's okay. Bummer. I'm eager for some action. What do you do to kill time? You must be an expert at it. Usually I just drop myself on the bed and feel sorry for myself. But when my mood allows for it, I study or enjoy some interactive fiction. I've accumulated quite a backlog, and going through it had a lot of weight in keeping me sane during Exile. Oh, fiction. I'm not a fan of fiction. The universe is already a great purveyor of stories. But you go ahead and do some reading. I'll look at the stars or something. Yeah, I might. What does interactive fiction mean? Study. Alright, what do we have here? Excerpt of On the Four Elements by Witch Eugenia. For the initiate, the fact that magic is reduced to 4 elements may strike them as an oversimplification, but the building blocks of our universe are simple. No matter what taxonomy you develop to understand reality, it always fits within the 4 elements. Even if you reject everything astral and focus on the material things, reality can be divided into 4 elements: gas, air, liquid water, solid earth, and energy, fire. Plasma, yeah. In a more philosophical sense, you can dissect anything by analyzing its where, earth, when, air, why, water, and how, fire. You can even pick apart the most mundane things about these rules. For instance, a stone. Its air will reveal to you how it affects its environment, what the social preconceptions are about it, or how much time it has been standing there. Its water will allow you to access its potential to become poetry. The reason this stone and no other ended up in that particular place, or what its initial form was before erosion shaped it that way. Its earth demonstrates what that stone is made of, how good it would be as part of a wall, or even what kinds of carvings you could work into it. Its fire tells you its potential to cause harm, how easily it would be to break apart, or how coveted that stone could be. As you see, the four elements open the gates of thought to infinite modes of analysis. Is it the same one? It's entangled. Oh. No, it's not. Okay. Its intangible nature locked it in the world of ideas. How do you define context? Is it an infinite element that expands as far as your thoughts wish to take it? For a true master of air, there is no such thing as out of context. Everything is intertwined and in constant relation. A river in the middle of the jungle can put in context the nature of an office worker. A philosopher's talent can be measured in their ability to develop context to engulf all things. Ironically, the overabundance of air energy sabotages rational thinking and breeds chaos, because chaos is the ultimate nature of air. Everything affecting everything. Throw a paper boat into a bucket of water and you can predict its behavior. Throw 1,000 into the middle of a wild ocean and the mind begins to falter when trying to picture the outcome. If you come multiple energies of air, you will obtain unpredictability, luck, and fortune. Unfathomable prestidigitation. We have here excerpt from Water. A witch can easily fall in love with the element of water. Water is the substance of all things, their nature in a vacuum, its platonic ideal. Love, desire, sadness, even hope, anything is able to hold or channel feelings. One could say a piece of wood isn't able to have its own genuine feelings. That emotion is in the heart of the beholder. But multiple experiments throughout history have proven this hypothesis wrong. Take this very same piece of wood and leave it in a home full of love. Let a family take care of it, talk to it, embrace it. Then take this piece of wood to another planet and leave it in the middle of a forest. Observe animals walk around it with the utmost respect. Eventually, you would be able to witness a wandering artist fall in love with that piece of wood, and taking it with them to carve the most beautiful piece of art. Water has infinite potential. Any element can absorb a massive amount of water energy. When full, water will start overflowing, impregnating any other elements in its surroundings. Combine water with water and you will unlock boundless potential. You will access the maximum power that anything has to offer. Water and water is the realization of potential. Studied enough not to overdo it. I'll pick an interactive tale at random from my collection. The Secret Cut by Jordi DePaco. So he's been a legend among butchers on the island of Terra Nova, but a secret cut hidden inside cows with crimson fur. Cows with crimson fur are already a rarity, but finding this piece of meat is even rarer, and requires a high level of skill to extract it undamaged. As the myth goes, whomever eats this delicacy will be blessed with unwavering health and good fortune. Not once in your 70 years as a butcher have you ever come across a crimson cow, until today. A farmer friend of yours brought it before dawn, a very young calf, just a few weeks old. He doesn't want to have anything to do with crimson cows since he believes they bring bad fortune. You're not sure if he's aware of the legend or if he's really had bad experiences with them. In any case, there she is, her fur bright as a bonfire, even in the dim light of your workshop. I mean, it's a calf. It's a baby. For the life of you, the animal is too unique to be turned into meat. You spare her life and adopt her as your companion. You name her Rhapsody. She brings you health and happiness by means of company, not sustenance. She is gentle, loving, and patient. She listens to all your tales, and reacts with a moo in just the right places. 4 years go by. Rhapsody grows big and soft. You prepare a bucket of her favorite herbs to celebrate her 4th birthday. As you're singing happy birthday to her, an expensive black car drives slowly into your yard. The chauffeur gets out and opens the door for an old woman emblazoned with a fancy red coat. She joins the singing with a smile. "Good day to you, dear butcher," she says upon finishing the song. Rhapsody dives into her birthday treat. "I'm happy to find this fine specimen in good health. I'd like to purchase your cow." The chauffeur opens a briefcase in front of you. $1 million if you get the secret cut out of her for me. I mean, pretty fucking easy answer. No, this is my pet cow. You refuse. Rhapsody is just too precious. The woman twists her nose. "I'm willing to go up to $5 million if you get the legendary meat for me. Please." No. Rhapsody is not for sale. The woman senses your unbreakable determination and decides to give up. They pack up graciously and leave forever. You live until you are 100 years old, not finding yourself bedridden a single time. You and Rhapsody die together, peacefully cuddled in her stable. You tell her goodbye, and she moos, just at the right time. Ah, water. Tickles by Emma Rios. Back and forth this wooden husk I take my naps in, wandered adrift in an endless, merciless sea. Oh, pictures. Swayed by fate, we both aspired to meet a destination. For that we survived storms, dodged leviathans, ignored decline, hunger, and thirst. Inspiration burnt our souls, making us survive by and for desire. But the infinite happiness of meeting a goal doesn't last long. Now here I lays, longing for a reawakening. I think the messenger is back, but maybe it's just my mind playing tricks on me again. This little friend is a dissonant note in the everyday routine of doing nothing, barely feeling and being bored to death. Once it even tickled. In truth, it's been days since I could move my limbs, since I started feeling so exhausted. I can but lie under the sun and wait for a less blinding starry night, stirred by somehow noticing another living being close. The little bird lights me up inside. I give this friend the title of Hope Bringer, in anticipation of a well-earned rest shorewards, on more quiet grounds. The wet valley tricked me into believing I'm a mariner, one that has seen better days. However, any recollection of my past keeps fading fast. I'm lucky I can still listen. The sea teaches you to let things flow. The tide goes up and down, but every drop has to go ashore at some point to kiss the dry land. My boat did it recently. So say the new whispers of the waves, and the shore and the wood finally cracking and stumbling upon a sandbank. A kiss is a bit too passionate for my taste. I wonder if I've ever kissed someone. I like kissing, gently. Ha ha! Look at all this drama. My old self still tries to spur their memories. I'm adrift, but happy to have missed the whole intensity of the wreckage. The numbness in my limbs keep the pain at bay. But they can still tickle. Isn't touch nice? Feeling another fellow? Even scarcely. Like those little claws grazing softly all over me. If only I could touch its feathers and return such a beautiful gift. If only a friend could still be within my grasp. Please tell me, little bird, should I endure? Or should I give up? I'm graced. There's so many things I still yearn for. I feel alive to only need to let go of the tissues and tendons that bind me, unstick myself from these bones. Look at me, little bird. I cheat the laws of Hush, hush, stupid turnstone bird. Isn't there enough fish in the sea that you needn't eat from a corpse? Oh my God, that's a woman talking. Look at all this mess. She doesn't seem to notice me. Should I start a conversation? It would be very rude otherwise. Excuse me, miss. My voice crawls out of my throat, as broken as the rest of what's left of me. These deadened senses don't allow me to properly introduce myself. But why do I suddenly sound so eerie? A talking ghost? Oh no, I've made this poor woman jump in fright. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Whoa, is she trying to hit me with her stick? Please, put your cane away. Be careful of who you startle to death, Spooky. What a witch I am. Since when can a simple shadow catch me off guard? Listen, ghost, I put a hex on my crone's heart. If it jumps out of this chest, our arteries will have your sob strangled in eternal pain. She keeps waving that staff. She truly wants to kill me. Please stop. Don't hurt me, I beg of you. We are trouble, you know, old hags. Why is this person threatening me? What did I do to her? I mean you no harm, I swear. Who's terrified now, ghost? Not this old cow. It's been a while since my last exorcism, but at least I haven't lost my touch. I was merciless when I was young, feared on both sides of existence. Not for power, not for greed, not by choice. The world and the underworld both hate magic. Nevertheless, I cared and committed to educate losers who wouldn't let me live my life on my own terms. Far and wide, ignorance makes one arrogant, daring, cruel, and goddamn cretin. I was enduring. Then I became hell. What reason was there to let their bitter fears erase who I am? Call me a hoodlum. I made them all. Cursed. I'm so scared myself. Are you, imp? Serves you right. Please, I need help. I don't know what's happening to me. Please. Why do I speak this weirdly? Wait, don't tell me. You called me a ghost, am I truly? Shit. Oh gods, indeed. It looked way too shapen for a creature from the afterlife. The poor fellow may have just died. It doesn't happen very often, but the phantom amnesia can turn the coldest assassin into a pure, gentle mind, unaware of any harm that they may have done, of any pain they may have suffered, of any mistake to feel remorse over. Ghosts become too sensitive for this world. Hey, don't cry. Please don't cry. I was a bit of a bully. I got scared and I overreacted. You're so translucent I could barely see you. Not all of us are the considerate type. Old people don't give a shit. We forget to be nice. There's something more pathetic than a necromancer losing her shit. A necromancer feeling embarrassed. For that, I'm sorry. No, it's my fault. I can't see very well either. Everything feels so confusing. If I offended you, I apologize. Far be it from me to be hurt. To hurt anyone. A stiff with a rotting passenger that happens to be well-mannered and gentle. It's all cool, but don't worry. Unbinding this poor soul is going to be more difficult than I thought. Your kind, my kind, she just said, see the world just like we see, blurry. That's why you get lost so often. I must be levitating over my own corpse. Do I reek? I'm sure I do. I can't even smell the sea. This is so embarrassing. Is it normal for the departed to feel benumbed? Fate always takes its toll on our senses, little ghost. Look at me. 1 foot in the grave, and yet my passion furiously believes I'm still in my 20s. How can I compare myself? This poor soul is dead. Stinky, rotten, beyond repair. Trying to grasp a glimpse of existence for a reason, to finish something, to claim our desire. Perhaps to still be worthy of being loved. Actually, I can't remember how old I was when... Age is irrelevant, Spooky. There's only one way to die a peaceful death, and that's to choose it yourself. For the rest of us, there's always something. A dream, a promise, something to make amends for. Witches or ghosts. We are all... cursed. We can't help it, my friend. The living and the dead, we are all adrift in the wild. She just called me her friend. If I had a heart, it would have skipped a beat. Whether it's for little pleasure or trials to overcome, the living and the dead treasure every second of consciousness. How could you not be a form of life? But I'm a fool. An old hag trying to cheer up a spectre by getting depressed herself. Would you mind if I smoke? Oh, no, not at all. I couldn't stop thinking about my body smelling. Aren't you an anxious one? What a dumb thing to worry about. She's so kind. Pretty cool, too. Smoking fancily right beside me, like the heroine of a story. I could blush. Tell me something about you, little ghost. Your voice comes along with a strange echo that tickles in my ears and reverberates a somewhat sweet melancholy. It feels akin to my own sadness. Wow, now I'm blushing. Oh, thanks. Wait. Why am I taking this as a compliment? I thought my voice sounded truly awkward. I think it's beautiful. Even if she's only trying to be kind, I feel so relieved. How long has it been since someone was nice to me? A sadness akin. A final memory to treasure. There's not so much. Tuna's house for another 200 years. She's reading new manga releases. I've been conscious all of this time, but also forgetful. I made it here thanks to a little friend, but now that I've acknowledged myself, I feel I've lost my bird forever. Damn, I'm such a stupid woman. I sent your bird away because it was eating from you. I'm sorry. No problem, my flesh is not very healthy. Was that supposed to make me feel better, Spooky? Can I ask you something? Sure, whatever you like. Are you here to vanish me? Oof. The first rule of this job was never sympathize with ghosts. Don't worry. I'm not in a position to rebel. I'm stranded in a dead sea in which it is impossible to sink, but that is also terrifying to put a foot forward. Wasn't that poetic? I have a soft spot for artists. I'm a sea witch. It's my job to take care of ones like you. I must pull out the ribs protecting your heart to make a broth in salt water. I must bless the branch of a willow to whack your boat with. I must bury you under the sea so its roots tie your spirit forever. I understand. I can only be a burden for those I would be sharing this Fainting death with... No, you understand nothing, Spooky. I'm discarded myself, forsaken by people I loved, who willingly traded me for busy lives and feeling invulnerable. I have at least 5 years left. I'm in a position to rebel. If I had breath, she'd have taken it away. I wish ghosts couldn't cry. It feels so embarrassing. Hey, again, there's no need to be so dramatic. I didn't want to. I'm graced. I'm sorry. I didn't want to be sad. She offers me her hand, but I'm still stuck to an abyss of blurry lines and fading spots. Your face is but a painful silhouette I wish I could recognize, and I can't stop trembling. Fair enough. I meant to be altruistic, but I was doing it for myself, to ease my own compassion. Don't worry, dear. To live is to have a choice. I am dead. Can I truly choose to cease to exist? Her hand feels so warm. You are alive to me, and I can totally walk you peacefully into oblivion. Ooh. Hello, Fortuna. My name is Greetha. I am a witch architect. I believe our common friend Dahlia told you about my situation. I need the maximum discretion regarding this matter, so I'd rather talk about the rest in person if you're willing to have me. Invite. Oh. She looks so cool. Welcome, Greetha. Hello, Fortuna. Thank you for having me. Dahlia filled me in briefly on your situation. Not that it isn't obvious just by looking at me. Ah, yeah, it looks bad. Let me say it out loud anyway for the sake of therapy. I've got a behemoth fused with me. How does it feel? Never thought I'd get that question. The few who know assume it's just fucked up, I guess. But if we're talking feelings here, it doesn't feel bad at all, actually. I mean, aesthetically, it's terrible, but it doesn't hurt. I can sort of communicate with the behemoth on an abstract level. If anything, I feel more powerful. Wow. Glad to hear you're not suffering in any case. But it isn't worth it. Firstly, because summoning a behemoth could well get me executed, but more importantly, I want my cute cheekbone back. Looks like an important loss, yes. So, do you think you can help me? If there's a way to cure you, my deck will find it. But I need to know more about you first. Mind if I ask some questions? Of course. Ask away. Why summon a behemoth? This isn't an easy topic for me to discuss. Not because of the behemoth, that part is pretty straightforward. I wanted to build a temple out of the skull of a titan of the quarry. The harder the material, the more powerful the altar. And those skulls, they resist carving in a supernatural way. I tried every method I know, and when I ran out of options, I resorted to forbidden magic. Why are you so desperate to build that shrine? That's the sensitive issue. I'm looking for meaning. Meaning. I know it's an unanswerable question, or a question that hasn't been answered yet, if I want to put it more optimistically. The meaning of life. I feel silly just saying it out loud. Why? Everyone thinks about it every now and then. Yeah, but I'm, obsessed with it. I can't ignore the question. You're a fortune teller. You should be aware that there is something more out there. The book where everything is written. Is there someone writing us? Is this just a simulation? Does this universe actually exist, or is it nothing but a figment of our imagination? Do you stop existing when I'm not looking at you? Are we all protagonists? Do we have a purpose? Okay, I get you. Am I missing out on some cosmic truth? Was there something before the universe? Why isn't everybody else obsessed with these same questions? Greetha! Ah, I'm sorry, I keep spiraling. I can't stand being myself because I keep returning to these ideas again and again. I've built countless thought shrines looking for answers, and as I dig deeper, I only find more and more questions. I haven't slept in the last century. That's why I summoned the behemoth. Carpe diem is not an option for me. I'm stuck in a cogito ergo sum. I'm a witch, for fuck's sake. If not us, who is supposed to unravel the mysteries of the universe? Why did I ascend? Why couldn't I stay an oblivious Boston architect? You know, the cards aren't only made for predicting things. They're also an excellent tool for meditation. I'd be happy to help you on your quest. Really? Of course. If the two of us can manage to get out of our predicaments, I'd certainly join you on one of your Skull Temple meditations. Who knows what we might find channeling the power of your shrines through my deck. That makes my heart race. Yes, please, let's dissect the cosmos together. What's your predicament, though? I'm exiled. Forced to remain on this asteroid. Let's leave it at that for now. Okay. I promise I'll help you be free in any way I can. Partners? Partners. I like Greetha. This is a cool design. Partners. How exciting. Everyone always dismisses my project as futile. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Now, another question. Tell me about being a witch architect. Wait. What do you say we make this conversation? We make this a conversation instead of an interrogation. It's not an interrogation, it's an interview. And besides, I'm not that interesting. Come now, Fortuna. All witches are interesting. And you're the only fortune teller in our coven. Dahlia speaks highly of you, too. I'm dying to know more. To be honest, I feel awestruck just by the way you look at me. I can tell you aren't cut from the same cloth as the rest of us. You are special. I've never said this to anyone. I feel ridiculous, but I just need to express it. Thanks? What do you want to know? What is it that drives you? Freedom. But that's circumstantial. I mean, ultimately, what makes your life worth living? What is it that drives you? Curiosity. Curiosity! I'd say that's my raison d'etre, too. Interesting. I feel like you're using me for your cosmic studies. Well, I can't miss the chance to pick apart such a wonderful being. It's alright, bring it on. Thank you so much for indulging me. I am truly enjoying this, though. Glad you're having a good time. My turn now. Sure, ask away. Tell me about being a witch architect. It's a made-up title, to be honest. I've never encountered another witch who defined herself as an architect, at least. A pioneer, then. I just like to build things. I was also an architect when I was a mortal. But being able to design and execute projects by yourself is way better than overseeing years of development. And all the bureaucracy, yuck. I'm sure that I ascended out of pure stress. Plus, using magic to avoid having to deal with the laws of physics sure is a perk. Sounds like a paying building things on Earth. You bet! I was one of those people who preferred playing Minecraft in creative mode. Minecraft? That may have come after your time. You come from Earth too, right? When did you ascend? 1968. Well, I was born in the year 2000 and descended in 2032. Were you a hippie? Not really, but I met a lot of them. I owned a food truck and visited a lot of events. Had a side business reading tarot too. Oh my god, there's a chance that she doesn't even know about the moon landing. Wait, there's a chance that Fortuna doesn't even... Ascended in 1962. Or 1968. 62. Fuck, I just fucking... 2032 is when Greetha... 1968. There's a chance... If it was like January 1968... Had a side business reading tarot, too. That sounds really cool. Glad to know you're not one of those medieval witches. I can't stand them. Yeah, they're so uptight. So, Fortuna, tell me, what are your thoughts on relationships? You asking me if I'm single? No, silly. But are you? Yes. Cool. What I mean is, what are your thoughts on romantic relationships? Some people can't live without them. Some others don't want them at all. I'm curious where you stand on that. What are your thoughts on relationships? Desirable. Enjoyable. Although it's rare someone catches my eye. I thought that... Yeah. That's on me. That's just... I was off a year. That's on me. Okay, your turn. Ask away. What do you do in your free time? I spend most of my time on my projects, but on the rare occasion when I'm burned out, I like to read. I read essays and arcane texts, mostly philosophy, so I guess I don't ever really rest. While I do enjoy taking extremely long baths, even then I can't stop thinking I'm cursed by my never-ending quest for illumination. Have you met Jasmine? I haven't, although Dahlia speaks about her often. Okay, so our friends? No, Jasmine, Patrice, and Ava were our friends on Earth. Or Ava. Okay, yeah, Jasmine's our botanist friend. Okay. I haven't, though Dahlia speaks about her often. Why? She may have something to help you get your mind off things. Jasmine's specialty is tea-craft. She's helped me through many difficult times. Cool. Which drugs? More or less. But without the drawbacks of the substances produced by mortals. I'll try anything, hook me up. I'll let her know. Do you value personal over collective well-being? Well, what a thing to spurt out of the blue. What's more important, yourself or the community? Yourself or the universe? And I won't accept any compromise on this one. Ultimately, should you have to choose, what should the priority be? The individual or the group? Everyone. Even if that makes you miserable? Yes, collective well-being should come before... I can't be truly happy if my actions hurt other people. It takes a special kind of selfishness to be happy at the expense of others, right? There isn't much of a dilemma if you put it that way. I say this as a general rule. On a case-by-case basis, though, there are times when you have to look out for yourself and your loved ones. Yeah, I agree. Nothing is ever that easy. Just wanted to probe your thoughts on the matter. Satisfied? Yes, thank you. Your turn. Ask away. What are your thoughts on Adana? Ooh, time to talk about the boss. I guess neither of us has a lot of sympathy for her, right? I'm not super happy with having been sentenced to 1,000 years of isolation now. And you? I summoned a behemoth. I think that speaks for itself when it comes to my respect for authority. I didn't mind her before, though. She always lets me focus on my projects. But now that I know she'll have me executed if she discovers what I did, I have to get rid of either this behemoth or Adana. Oh, heavy words. What? I'm not keen on being erased, at least not before I finish my quest for knowledge. I understand. Look, I understand we need some rules to ensure the stability of the Coven, but I can't possibly agree with these arbitrary punishments. Under no circumstance should a witch ever be sentenced to death or exile. If someone made some bad decisions, they need guidance and forgiveness. We're supposed to be a family, not the army. I couldn't agree more. We need to construct it. We need to construct instead of prosecute. I hear you. Fortuna, I feel like I'm ready to get my fortune read. Yes, me too. Shall we then? I imagine that the main topic here is how to deal with that behemoth of yours. Yes, please. Also, I'd like to ask about my personal quest while we're at it. I doubt a single card will allow me to finally untangle the meaning of life and the cosmos, but maybe not. But I'm sure it'll be able to point you in the right direction. Yes, the question for knowledge is about asking questions from as many angles as possible. And your deck is one I haven't tried yet. Keep these questions in mind while I shuffle my deck. That's an interesting card to pull. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid. It's your turn to intimidate them. You will never be free. Even if detached, the behemoth's seed will remain in your brain forever. No. Let's give her some. Conquer them. The behemoth is feeding on your fear. Stop being afraid, and it's your turn to intimidate them. Easier said than done. But I like the idea of turning myself into the scary one. If the deck suggests it, it's because it's possible. And you certainly have a great deal of presence. You think so? Come on, look at yourself. The question now is how to intimidate a behemoth. They might seem all otherworldly, but they're fools the same as us. How do you know that? Clairvoyance? Okay. This one again. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. Ooh. The secret knowledge will eat your mind away. The day you learn the meaning of life, you will lose touch with reality. You need to break even more rules to find the secrets of the cosmos. Disregard all authority. Seek the forbidden. The meaning of life lies within the minds of others. Spend more time with other people to find progress. I don't have the patience for that. I find most interactions to be pointless. Thank you. I don't mean you, silly. I'm enjoying this. I get easily bored of company for the sake of company. I need stimulus in my life, interesting, important conversations. But maybe that's the point I'm missing. Wasting time playing around. I guess ideas need to be pollinated. A lonely mind can run out of ideas, become sterile. Exposure to other lifestyles and philosophies can change my frame of mind. Makes a lot of sense. You've helped me a great deal, Fortuna. Thank you. My pleasure. Do you want to look into anything else? No, thank you. You've given me some ideas about how to get rid of this behemoth. I'll do some research on my side, too. Cool, let's meet again soon to teach this bastard a lesson. Looking forward to it. See you soon. Looks like behemoths are in. Yeah, they're all the rage amongst rebel witches with poor judgment. I think I can help if you're interested. I'm all ears. We, the behemoth, know each other's names. If you know the name of the behemoth possessing... If you knew the name of the behemoth possessing Gretha, any ritual you might perform to free her would be more likely to succeed. That's perfect. Tell me their name. I know we're partners in crime, but I'm not about to give up one of my siblings. Not for free, at least. Am I not paying enough to you already? The deck stuff is one thing. This is another matter. Alright, what do you want? Don't fret, I just want a bit of that delicious power you're harvesting. 5 units of fire to betray a fellow behemoth, plus 2 of air to release their name to the witches. You don't need to answer right now. Save up, decide if you're interested or not. And when the time comes to try and free Gretha, You just let that energy flow to me, and I'll whisper the behemoth's name to your ear. I see. It's not too high of a cost, right? Just a bit of magic for your dear mentor. It's not the amount, but the thought of what you're planning to do with it. Still afraid of me after all this time? Just cautious. I'm sure you're a forbidden entity for a reason. Suit yourself. But I'll say it again, I'm on your side. Trust needs time. I understand. Well, you let me know if you want to take me up on my offer when the time comes. Have fun. I like it's kind of like a lobster tail that they've got going on. Alright, Witch Fortuna. My friend Jasmine is always talking about you, and she just told me you were allowed to receive visitors now. Congratulations. Sorry for contacting you so abruptly, but I think your divinatory arts could help me regarding a thing with a personal project, and I'm in a bit of a desperate situation. Louise. Come on over, Louise. Yo, 4 arms? Welcome. Welcome, well, hi, what's your name? Fortuna. Your name is Fortuna, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ha ha ha. Nice to meet you. Your name is Luis, right? No need to be so nervous. Any friend of Jasmine is welcome here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just that I've heard so many things about you, I feel like I'm meeting a celebrity or something. Oh yeah? What have you heard? All good things, don't worry. Mostly from Jasmine. She loves you and missed you so much, you know that. I missed her a lot too. Why don't you take a deep breath and tell me a bit about yourself? I'm sorry. My name is Luis, and I'm sorry I'm drawing a blank. It's okay. How about I ask you some questions? Would that be alright? Okay, that's good. Thank you. Let's see. What's your specialty? Oh, right. I'm a pith weaver. Oh, that sounds cool. What does that mean? I can harvest mortals intellici? And entelechy. The realization of potential, the soul. I can harvest mortals in entelechy. It's a magic substance that defines one's behavior and desires. A single mortal barely produces enough thread, but if you find a community with a rich collective subconscious, you can weave whole cloths and capes. Wow. It's hard to picture, but it sounds fun. And these clothes you craft have magical properties, I imagine? That's right. It depends on the kind of community you pull the thread from. As a quick example, the yarn, extracted from a band of artists, could make a lovely scarf that stimulates the weaver's creativity. I love it already. I'll weave something for you. I'll weave something sometime for you. What kind of entelechy would you fancy most? From astronauts. Wow, no one's ever asked me to harvest from them. Now I'm excited to see what comes from this. If I get the chance, I'll bring you a nice cloth as a thank you present for having me. Thank you so much. Do you want to know anything else? You make it sound like this is an interrogation. No, sorry. I'm having a good time. But it's easier for me to ask things. Sure, let's see. How do you know Jasmine? She hired me to weave a special net to gather dew for her greenhouse. It's one of the projects I'm most proud of. I harvested the entelechy from desert nomads to make it. The dew filtered through the nets makes it an astounding base substance for all kinds of flower-based potions. Jasmine's brews became quite popular after my contribution. It's been centuries since I've had something from Jasmine. I can't wait to try this improved version. Together, we also developed some magical tea bags that multiply the fragrance of dried mixtures. That's so cool! Now I see how you two became so close. Both you and Jasmine are super crafty. It's gotta be so much fun finding it's gotta be so much fun to find someone to share your passion with. It is indeed. I always have a great time with Jasmine. Nice. More questions? Why did you come to see me? Ah, yes. Better get to business. I'm here precisely because of my Pithweaver skills. As I explained, the entelechy from mortals varies depending on the community they're in and the lives they lead. The universe provides enough different context to find whichever kind of energy fits your purposes. But of course, there's the shortcut of manipulating mortals to produce the substances you need. For example, you could add lust serum to the water supply of a community to harvest massive amounts of sexual energy from their orgies. Quite an example. Not that I tried this more than once. I usually prefer all-natural, chaos-bred entelechies. The thing is, Adana saw a lot of potential in one of my projects. It started when the superbacteria decimated all life on Earth. Every time humanity has endured a worldwide epidemic, a great deal of energy has been released from the planet. But since Earth had never been so crowded, the amount of corpses all over the world was unprecedented. Ooh, good pop. I felt an imperative need to witness that massive event. It all oozed an otherworldly energy. So I spent decades spinning thread from it. And as it happens, the substance can create an extremely effective weapon for capturing behemoths. What? Really? How so? Capturing, like, eldritch gods? Earth's entelechy was highly contaminated. It was as if the whole planet's fate had somehow been sealed, and behemoths happen to be extremely susceptible to reality-altering arts. I used that substance to weave gladiator-like webs that can suck any entangled behemoth dry of their magic. You can also craft decent pieces of armor against behemoth spells. Oh, and why is Adana so interested in developing such armaments? The Cosmic Echoes warned her that behemoths will threaten the Coven, so she wants to prepare accordingly. The problem is that even with such a tremendous phenomenon, I only managed to put together enough thread to craft one set of web and armor. And Adana is set on developing a massive weapon to erase behemoths from this plane of existence entirely. I don't believe I have what it takes to see this through. What do you need to make this happen exactly? Adana discovered that if you promote war and stir conflict in this new society, the reality-altering arts that engulf the planet try to fight back. As if everyone was programmed to preserve the status quo. In this process, humanity's entelechy once again shows the characteristics it had when the massive change happened. And I can harvest it. So what are you, Adana tasked me with provoking World War III. We can't allow that. That's terrible. We can't allow that, exactly. But I don't want to anger Adana. There's already been talk of expelling me from the Coven should I fail to deliver. Isn't there a way out of this? That's totally unfair. Adana is pushing it too far. Let's take a look at what the cards say. I need you to tell me exactly what you want to ask of the deck. First, the most important thing. What should I do with Earth? That's if I should do anything at all with it. Understood. Then, this is a bit embarrassing, but I happen to be in love with a mortal. That's totally cool. The thing is, he doesn't know I'm a witch. I present myself to him in the form of a regular woman. He's a fisherman that roams around the ruins of Montpellier. He doesn't have an easy life. It breaks my heart, and I wish I could save him, but I'm afraid to show him my true nature. I'm sure he's noticed there's something special about me, but still. So that's another question. What should I do about my mortal lover? My advice is not get attached to mortals. They wither too fast, but sure. Let's check what the cards have to say about him. Yes, please. I'd also like to know how to handle Idana. Handle her? I'm sure she's going to be quite upset when she finds out I want to quit. I don't want to be expelled or exiled. Is there any way to escape her wrath? I wish I knew. That's going to be a hard one, but this is the new deck. Maybe we'll find a solution. I'm shuffling the cards now. Keep your questions and your thoughts. Mercy, wellness, sabotage, adversity, yearning. Fucking cat. Sorry, he's knocking shit down. I will be right back. Take care of yourselves. We're probably gonna call it a day after this reading. But I gotta go see what he's doing. I'm not even gonna be right back. I'm just gonna go fucking see what's wrong with him. This freaking guy. He is a little gremlin. Okay. Don't worry, something will happen very soon that'll stop Idana from being your problem. What? Really? The cards have spoken. I can't tell what's in store, but you don't need to do anything. I'm actually excited about this. I hope it means good news for me too. Oh my, I hope that's true. Idana has been a nuisance for many of us. This could be great news for everyone. I hope. Let's pray to the stars. He doesn't love you, no. Move to Earth, set up your home there, and invite the mortal to live with you. Then, slowly open up to him. That sounds like a nice way to reduce the shock. And the idea of the two of us living together sounds quite nice, to be honest. This is a beautiful solution. Thank you so much, Fortuna. Don't take too much time, though. Mortals are not eternal. Okay, I'll make it quick. 2 years, max. Sounds like a plan. I can't wait to set up shop on Earth. Who would have guessed? Alright, we don't really need any more air. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. She hated me in my run? I'm trying to be nice to everybody I'm talking to. I'm trying to like slowly kind of shift things to where everybody turns on Idana. I want to see if I can manipulate people to shift on Idana. And I don't mean manipulate people in the sense that I'm not being truthful. I'm just trying to be a genuinely nice person. You know, like, I'm giving up my immortality. I want knowledge. You know, I don't need romance. I want just as many friends as possible. As many friends as possible. And that's truthful. We already established that I won't have to comply with Idana's orders. So why read about exploiting planet Earth? Well, we already asked the question. We might as well check what the deck has to say. Maybe you'll need to harvest this specific Entelechy in the future. Knowledge is an asset. Okay. There's my reading. You need to find other ways to disrupt reality. War isn't the only way to mess with the established order. Oh my god. Oh, I've never looked at it that way, but that's easier said than done. Do you want me to draw an extra card for you to look for ideas? Wow, can your deck do that? Of course, we can explore any concept we want. Card reading isn't just for divination. In fact, I feel the cards work their best when you use them for reflection. Cool. Let's hope for a fire one. I need fire. Hey, standing ovation. That's a pretty good one. With only one answer. Grant special magical abilities to some mortals and turn them into saints, able to cast miracles on other people. That is wild. Earth's fate is going to have a hard time trying to fix that. The reality-altering Entelechy is going to overflow from the planet. I love it. If you're going to solve things as a witch, you should own it, Luis. This universe is big, but thought can be even bigger. My mentor always said that there are endless solutions to a problem. And it is us witches, more than anyone, who should entertain as many as possible. That is a valuable lesson indeed. I'll try it. I'll treasure it. Thank your mentor for me. And thank you for your wonderful deck for the solution. Our pleasure. That is probably, like, the best spread we've gotten. Like, all of those feel really good. That is the happiest I think I've been with a poll. That was an intense session. I've had my fortune read before, but it's never felt like this. You sure are something else, Fortuna. I'm always happy to help. I'm just happy to help. I'll let you know how everything plays out. That's if you're okay with me visiting again, of course. You're always welcome in my house, Louise. Any friend of Jasmine's is a friend of mine. Likewise. Well, I'm a bit drained after so much divination. See you soon. And she's on, like, a carpet? Hell yeah! Alright, and I'm assuming that little thing means save. Can we... Game saved 0 minutes ago. Okay, cool. We're gonna call it there, and it looks like Dahlia is gonna visit us again next time. So until then, let's get some socials up on... Alright. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. I really appreciate people that hang out in chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, I appreciate you as well. Like always, socials are linked here in chat. Socials are linked below in the description on YouTube. There's the Patreon. There's the VODs channel, Silver Screeners. There's the Discord server. There's my movie podcast, Kill All Film Majors. There's my Instagram. Follow me on Twitch if you want to know when I go live. There's also go live notifications in the Discord server, and that's also where I take suggestions, as gaming suggestions, as well as we do polls and votes for the games that I play. This was voted on by the Discord server. I'm gonna get out of here. This is a cute game. This is a wonderful game. I really like this. I see the replayability. I see really good replayability with this. I don't know where we're at in terms of, like, the length of this game. If supposedly, for some people, this game took 6 hours, and I'm at, like, 4.5. But I'm gonna get out of here. Be good, be kind, treat people the way that you would want to be treated, and I'll catch you in the next one.